There's a little kind of guacamole or avocado in there with some onion as well. And I'm not sure what this is here as well, but I'm gonna put a little salsa verde on.
Yep, looks good.
Just dump right in there.
I'm so hungry.
I know, here we go. We're gonna dive right into this puppy. Try not to make too much of a mess, although I'm sure I will.
That's what tacos are for. They gave us like a boatload of napkins because
Yeah, exactly.
they know.
Here we go, ready? Wow, that's really good. The asada is really tender. It's salty, but not overly salty. It's great flavor, and it really tastes the spiciness in the salsa, and also in that kind of guacamole. So this is great. I'm ready to dive and have some more. I'm gonna keep on chomping away here.
Well, that really looked tasty. Dave made it look so delicious. I'm excited. Now, I'm gonna start off, I think, with the adobada, which is great. It has like a green sauce on top with some onion. It's really nice. I'm gonna add some of this delicious salsa verde, which is probably gonna be a little spicy. And I give you like a package of radishes. I love the radishes. I do. I just love like the way they taste, a little crunch and crisp. Now, this is never a clean and pretty look with that first bite, but here we go. That is one damn good taco. I mean, it has the right amount of spice in there. I love that they put two of those tortilla shells, the corn tortilla shells together so it doesn't break through. The meat is tender, the onions are crispy, the radishes just brings it on home. The green sauce on top of the salsa verde, absolutely delicious.
So next up, the chorizo taco. Nice blend of pork and beef, all of this spicy blend. I'm gonna put a little lime on here as well. Actually, let me first start out. I put on some radishes because I wanted to see if I'd like it or not. And then
I think you will.
Put a little salsa verde on. This is a great sauce, I gotta say. Really nice, great spice to it.
Oh,
really like
delicious.
it. Really good. And then a little lime here. I don't want too much. Sometimes I just douse it with lime.
Yes.
So it's basically a lime taco. We've had some great ones of these in Mexico City as well. So here we go. Let's see how it is here in Las Vegas on the Strip.
Let's do it. Take a bite.
Yeah. Ah, that was amazing. Really the mix of flavors from the beef and the pork, incredible, mixed in with the guacamole and the salsa verde, so good, and also the onions as well. And I gotta say, not bad on these radishes. Not too bad. This is a great taco.
This one here is the suadero taco, and it's really nice. It's got that nice, it's like that fatty kind of meat where they take the pork and they really chop up some of the fat and mix that in there, topped with some of that like tomato sauce that's on there. It's almost like a red sauce that they already put on the tomatoes. I am gonna definitely add some salsa verde, which is what I like. All right, here we go. Wow, that is absolutely delicious. I mean, the flavors are just, there's so much explosion of flavor in that. Every step of the way, from the crunch of the white onions, the radish gives it a little depth of flavor and crunch. The sauce is inside of there, the salsa verde. Nice little fatty bits that are in there to really kind of bring a great flavor to that. It is absolutely delicious. All right, so we made it. We're here inside, getting ready to place our orders. Looks like there's not very busy here.
Exactly, a great spot, Greensburg Deli here at New York, New York. And it's very, very quiet for sure.
Really quiet. So we're gonna get that pastrami. I believe it's a hot pastrami, right?
Yeah, hot pastrami sandwich. We're doing on that.
I like what you like, and I know you like extra mustard. We want some red onions on that for sure.
That sounds good to me.
It just sounds so good.
And of course on rye. Gotta have it on rye.
Yes, and this is just another great cheap eat here on Las Vegas Strip. It's actually inside New York, New York. Woo! It's hard to talk with these masks on, so
yes.
And I'm smiling underneath. We're both smiling, that's for sure.
Whew.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. And here is the masterpiece of them all. Whoa, look at that.
I hope you're hungry. My goodness.
Geez Louise.
That's
only one sandwich cut in half.
I know, not too bad.
Not
it's a
too bad.
$12 sandwich, and that's a big sandwich, right? So good value, great sandwich, really authentic.
Now, we've had some really great pastrami sandwiches back in Riverdale, which is a little bit outside the Bronx. Great Jewish delicatessen.
Yes.
see if this one can hold up to it, right, Dave? I don't even know where to start.
It sure looks like it, man.
It's like as big as my head.
Look at that. Just amazing pastrami.
Oh, you can just see that pastrami fall out the side.
And I know what you got to put on that. Here comes
The
mustard.
I'm going to put the mustard.
Yeah, we like a lot of that on.
I'm just going to dab it in the corner. I'm going to make a mess.
Does it taste as good as it looks?
Dave, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is really, really delicious. It's so tender, the pastrami. It's great warmed up too. The rye bread and the bits with the pastrami. It's just really a classic way of eating pastrami sandwich. The red onion and of course the mustard.
A bite of more in there. And we're going to have
Well, now we're sitting empty with a nice, juicy little bit through the love, straight up New York style.
Here we go.
That is really good white slice. The crust is nice and crunchy. For sure, you can see that even on the bottom has a nice crispy kind of color to it, golden. And the cheese and the ricotta cheese, oh my gosh, just really melts in your mouth. That garlic kind of bursts through. I probably would have put some crushed red pepper flakes because I like a little bit spice. Dave and I love that little bit of spice, but I think it's spot on, nails it. Rich aromas, definitely not, it's greasy, so definitely have some napkins for sure, but it is certainly a delicious taste of white pizza. All right, see.
What's going on, guys? Hey, I'm Jacob, and I help people come to Las Vegas for a good time, a long time, or both. Gambling, entertainment, world-class dining, and some of the best natural beauty America has to offer. My channel is all about the benefits of living in Las Vegas, plus plenty of travel tips and tricks for the weekend warrior. Whether you're looking for the right resort or the right realtor, find your slice of Vegas with me on Jacob's Life in Vegas. What's going on, guys? Jacob Orth back here with another video of Jacob's Life in Vegas, and I am joined again by this lady that you guys remember from my other videos. This is Lacey.
Hey guys, Lacey, your Las Vegas gal.
Yes,
That's what they know me as.
Okay, she is the Las Vegas gal. Yes,
You're the Las Vegas guy.
You're right, I
Yeah.
am. To a lot of people,
Yeah.
I am. So, gonna do a video with you guys today answering your most common questions about rentals here in Las Vegas. Because a lot of you looking to move here to Las Vegas or Henderson or North Las Vegas, anywhere here in Southern Nevada. Most people are going to be renting, right? Not everyone's going to be looking to buy a home or a property. So most of you are going to be looking to rent. So I want to do a video just talking about some most common questions you guys have asked me, and Lacey here is going to be the one answering these questions.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, so we're talking all about the rental process here in Las Vegas. You know, certain things are going to apply just to whether anywhere you're trying to rent, and other things might be more specific to the type of rental you're trying to do, okay? So I'll go with the first one I have here. Let's see. So best time to start looking for rentals.
Okay, so the rental market right now is crazy. And by that I mean there's not a lot of rentals available. The inventory is very limited. So it's forcing people to hurry up and apply, even if they like maybe kind of might like it based on one photo. So I always say, you know, a lot of people who are thinking about moving here are like a year out going, oh, can you send me some rentals? And I'm like, no, because they're going to be gone in 3 days. So no, I'm not going to send you rentals a year out. I always recommend 90 days is the max. So I'd say 90 days, be ready to start applying 60 days out. And then at 45 days is like crunch time. Does that help? I don't know. Is that a good answer?
So I'm just within a couple months.
Yeah,
right?
no more than 90 days because you're going to get frustrated seeing all these houses go off the market.
Yeah.
But when at 60 days, you need to get serious about applying for some that you may want to get into because the process is not easy. There's a lot of multiple applications for each place. There's a lot of stuff going on. And sometimes the approval process takes a while.
Right. So if you're months out, 4, 5, 6 months or more out, I mean, look around,
far.
maybe
Yeah.
see what's available, but don't plan on applying for anything until you're within like a couple months.
Yep, you got it.
Okay, perfect. So we'll go to the next question on here. The typical requirements for rentals. These are what people want to know, right? Especially those coming from different states. Sometimes worry about how we do things here in Clark County.
Yeah, so Vegas is the wild, wild west, right? So rentals is an interesting thing. So there's two types of rentals. There's a rental that's being managed by a property management company, and then there's a rental that's being managed by the owner, and then there's apartments, which is separate, and we can talk about that in a minute. But the rentals, because every property is different, they're going to all ask for different stuff. But the basics, stuff that you need to kind of focus on before you try to make the move here is get your credit score up. Some of them like will not approve you if you're under like a 620, which for some people is tough if you've had some life events happen and all of that. So get your credit score up as much as you can. Good rental history. They're going to want to call your previous landlord. They're just going to. And if it's your first time renting, you better get ready to have some like letters written on your behalf because it's really tough, especially relocating. They just, you know, they don't know that you've lived in the valley. They don't know how long you'll stay. So credit is definitely a #1 requirement. A lot of people get bent out of shape when the application says, give me your social. And I'm like, they have to run your credit. Why do I have to give my social? They have to run your credit. So credit. Income is really important. So it's like credit, income, and rental history. Those are the 3 things. So they typically ask for 2 to 3 months of bank statements or 2 to 3 months of pay stubs if you have a job. Now, you're relocating to Vegas. Most people don't necessarily have a job lined up when they come, which can make it really tricky. And it's again case by case with the condo or house or whoever that you're applying to. Like you have to make sure that you are going to be ready to have a story to tell them that you do have income or that you have a ton of savings to prove to them that you can prepay and make them feel better about letting you move in. So really credit. You got to show pay stubs, or if you're relocating, you have to get a letter from your job saying that they're relocating you. If you work from home, they're going to require a letter as well. And then just making sure that, you know, your ducks are in a row is really important. Credit, income, job stability.
Yeah, those are things they want to see. So, I mean, so if someone's coming here and they don't have a job lined up yet, you know, what do you recommend? Just get something, start get some income?
Yeah, I think, you know, there's a couple ways you can go about it. You can just get a Starbucks job or whatever you need to do to be able to show that you have a steady job. Steady job is important. A job is one thing. Steady job is important. Again, this is case by case, so I'm just speaking in generalities. My recommendation always is if you can just hang tight on the relocation time and put some money away, sock some money away, 2-3 months worth of income. I know it's hard to do, but it's worth it because it makes the transition that much easier. People are going to trust you and allow you to rent far easier and far faster if they see that you can show them a bank statement saying you have X number of dollars in the bank and you're willing to prepay a few months. That gives them a little bit of you know, warmth when it comes to that. It's going to take time to get a job out here, you know. So yeah, it's tough. So I always say either get just any old job, and as long as it's going to cover what you need to get into the rental, cool. And if you can't just get any old job or you're trying to do something a little bit more, see if you can sock away some cash.
Okay, cool.
I know that sucks because a lot of people are like, well, great, now I have to wait.
Yeah.
I know you want to move here, but
exactly.
yeah.
Or, you know, do an Airbnb for a few weeks and
Yep.
while they get situated to find a place, which people do that too. People
Yep.
come here and they go bounce around places temporarily while they're working a job until they can find a place permanently. So, you know,
storage facilities are cheap. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So you have options, guys. It's tough, but you do have some options when it comes to, you know, trying to move here with the whole job thing, with that being a requirement for a rental.
Yeah.
Let's go on to the next one here. Let's see. Application process and how it varies from house to house.
All right. So we touched on that a little bit, but I just want to reiterate. So, trying to find a rental without a realtor right now in the market that we're in is really hard. A lot of these rentals, they list it, goes onto Zillow and goes onto all these websites, and people are just blowing up their phone, and then they just stop answering the calls, or they don't return the calls for several days. So having a realtor help you is super important. I'm just going to be real. Most realtors don't want to have shit to do when it comes with, am I allowed to say shit? Is that allowed? You can beat me out. Or they don't want to have anything to do with rentals. Sorry, I didn't know if your channel was good or not. That's who I am, sorry.
I think we're talking to adults.
Welcome to Las Vegas.
Everyone's an adult watching.
Most realtors don't want anything to do with rentals because it's a lot of work of running around and showing properties. And you honestly, just to be very transparent, you get like $200, $300, maybe $400 for all your work. So, with the people so focused on time is money and whatever, it's the same process as buying a house. People obviously are going to focus more on buyers and sellers. With that being said, I am okay working with renters because I do know that at some point, if you're a renter, you may end up buying, and hopefully you'll choose to do that with me if I was the one who got you into your rental. The reason I'm saying all of this is the process for applying for homes is best if you go through a realtor. The realtor can get you into the house. They have a lockbox key, so that makes it super easy. You're not waiting for someone to show up and make an appointment to see the house after 12 other people have already been there. Secondly, the realtor can contact the other agent and speak their lingo and try to help negotiate and find out timelines and really get you through the door faster than you just showing up with an application or pushing something through online. So if you're interested, obviously we'll talk about it at the end, but like find a realtor like me or me, whoever, that wants to be okay with and wants to give their time to people who are renting. It's very hard to come by.
Okay, cool.
But it's different from every house to house, I'm just saying.
Exactly, yeah. And especially if you're coming from out of state or something, it can help to have someone on the ground level, you know, working on your behalf if you're not even here yet or whatever the case is. Or if you are here, you know the area, you can have someone who does know the area help you out. So it can be a benefit to have someone like a realtor working with you.
Yeah. I'm sorry, one more thing. So the process for applying is essentially you say you like a house. The realtor, me, whoever, will call and say, hey, do you have any applications? Is it still available? What's the timeline? The realtor can get all that data and information. Then you move to, yes, we saw the house, we like it, or we saw a video of the house if you're relocating and you can't be here. And then the last step is submit your application, which again requires something different for every house. So that would be up to your realtor to give you all the requirements and help you through the process to make sure that you have the best chance possible.
Okay, cool. So someone looking to rent a house, condo, townhome. Okay, let's talk about how that is different from an apartment. This is a big one people have too, because a lot of people look to go to apartments, some look for homes. Yeah. But most people, I would say, well, I don't know about most, but a large chunk, they just want to get an apartment and get someplace to get on their feet.
And I love that. I always recommend, if you don't know where you want to buy and you don't know Vegas well enough to put your roots down, I'm always all about rent for 6 months, rent for a year. I think that's the best route. And I know apartments obviously provide a lot more inventory than the houses and condos and townhomes. So here's the difference. Realtors have access to inventory when it comes to houses, condos, and townhomes. Apartments, that's a separate thing.
Here in Nevada.
Here in Nevada.
State to state's different.
Yeah, and I don't know anything about any other state. Yeah.
When I was in California, a realtor could get apartment listings for you, but here in Nevada, it's just different.
Yeah. Now, I'm not going to say I have some relationships with some of the apartment complexes in town. So it's not that they're off the books. I just don't know what inventory they have. I would go to their website and see the same thing you would. But they're really good to work with realtors. They're really awesome when it comes to, like, if you bring them in, they take extra special care of you. So it's still smart to reach out to a realtor to discuss that. So what I try to offer people is, I'm happy to help you find the house that you want to live in, or the condo, or even the apartment The difference is going to be, I'm not going to be able to show you, sell you, quote rates, quote prices, or inventory for anything related to apartments because I just don't have it. I can guide you though. So, you know, when it comes to like, hey, Lacey, you know, thanks so much. We're only looking for an apartment, but here's 3 that we found on apartments.com. What do you think of each of these? I'm happy to like reply and say, this area is this way, this area is that, you know, to tell you what's going to be best for your lifestyle. So that's kind of the service I can provide as it comes to apartments, but that's about it. And then if you happen to be in town and you want to go to one of the ones that I have a relationship with, of course I can go with you. I can give you the scoop, and then it benefits everybody. So works that way.
Yeah.
Houses, I'll hold your hand the whole way.
Yeah. So someone's house, condo,
Townhome.
you know, you can help them with that. If they're looking for an apartment, you know, so you can help them some.
Yeah.
If they're looking for a room, just to rent a room in a house.
I don't know. Sorry. I don't know how to look that up.
No, so I'm just trying to cover as much as I can for everybody
How
watching.
did you find, when you in the past have rented rooms, or if you know people who have rented rooms, how have you found out about that? Craigslist?
Craigslist is a good way to go. I've told this story a couple times on the channel a couple times over the years. I mean, for those of you that, you know, maybe haven't heard it, I did move here, or I came here for a week before I even graduated from college yet. And, you know, I contacted every person I could think of in California to see if they knew anybody out here in Las Vegas. A few people did. And I was fortunate that I was able to meet up with someone who, you know, helped me look for jobs and that kind of thing. And then they were like, hey, I know there's a room available over at this place.
Oh, so it was like a referral, like a friend told you.
Yeah, basically. I mean, I, you know, met the guy when he was here, but I mean, I pulled every string I could and went to everything I could before I got here to try to make sure I had a place to stay, and, you know, wound up working out well for me. It was just a guy who, you know, actually lives in California. He hasn't had a house here, and, you know, he was just doing it all himself. He didn't have a property management company. He was doing the whole thing on his own, so I got to talk to him, you know,
That's cool.
one-to-one.
Thank goodness, because the property management companies can be tough. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, but you never know how your situation is going to work out until you try, until you come. You never know how it's going to pan out for you. So, you know, if you need help, then someone like Lacey is here. She can definitely take all the people contacting her a lot better than I can. She takes a lot off of my plate.
It's been a lot, but they all love you. Did you know that? Like every person that reaches out is like, I love Jacob. He's amazing. I watch his videos all the time. And then I'm like, hello from Lacey and Jacob's Life in Vegas, because otherwise they're never going to answer my emails. You know what I mean? It's cool. It's really been cool to join your community and kind of talk to your people.
Exactly. So it's been cool to have Lacey too, because she just said we've known each other for a while now.
Yeah.
And, you know, it helps me a lot on the channel. I know it helps a lot of you, but it winds up working out well for everyone involved, that she can handle all that stuff because I cannot.
And I'm actually responding, which is a good thing. So if you don't hear from me, then you must have put your information in the sheet wrong, because I am all caught up, okay? And I will always be caught up.
So for those of you looking for rentals here, okay, link is going to be down below, right? You can fill out the form there. It'll go right to Lacey. That's the way to get in touch with her, to trying to find a place here to rent. If you have any questions about that, she can help you, stuff personal to your situation. She is the go-to person for this kind of thing, okay? So guys, any other help with rentals, any other questions, things like that, link down below. It'll go to Lacey and she'll get in touch with you.
That's right. And then I think too, if you're still, you know, I know Jacob provides a lot of amazing videos, but if you want kind of day-to-day content to just stay in touch with what it's like to live in Vegas, they can follow me on Instagram. They should be following you on Instagram too.
Yeah,
Jacob's Life in Vegas.
For all that stuff will be down below.
Good.
So you guys can get in touch with her a variety of ways and she'll help you out, okay? So I think we've covered it all.
I think we're good.
Okay.
I said a bad word. I hope I'm not in trouble.
Alrighty guys, I think it's gonna be it for this video. We are all done. What's going on, guys? Jacob Orth back here with another video of Jacob's Life in Vegas, coming to you with something I want to talk about that can affect those of you that are locals and those of you that are visiting here as tourists. I am standing right now here on Main Street in Las Vegas, right outside of New Woo Cannabis Marketplace. Okay, I am on Main Street, just north of Fremont, actually. So you guys see I'm right in front of the building here. And you can see this sign that says it's the Las Vegas Paiute Tribe Health and Services, or Health and Human Services. I look just down the road here. There you guys can see downtown. So you can see Main Street Station Casino from here. You can see a handful of the hotels and casinos over there. So what am I doing standing out in front of here? Okay, this place now, New Woo here, has the first tasting lounge in Las Vegas. So remember, guys, I did a story about this back in May when this became something that the Las Vegas City Council wanted to do, where they voted unanimously to allow dispensaries to open their own consumption lounges within a dispensary, because Nevada law, up until that point, well, even now actually, allows dispensaries, of course, to sell products, but you can't consume them in the dispensary, you can't consume them out in public. The only place you could legally consume them was in your own residence. So if you're coming here on vacation, you legally had no place you could consume products from the dispensaries. So the City Council of Las Vegas voted to allow it within the city limits. Then the state of Nevada stepped in and voted and go ahead and passed a bill banning any local government from being able to give a license to allow a dispensary to open up their own consumption lounges. So that's what happened. The state stepped in and just basically blocked everybody, every city government, every county government, from being able to give out any license to have a consumption lounge. But New Woo is open. So I'm gonna give you guys a little, read an article real briefly here, but then I'll give you guys a backstory in the end of how this is actually able to happen. So this article was written just before it opened. It says, the New Woo Cannabis Marketplace is opening its doors to a new tasting room on October 5th that will look more like a bar or brewery, but with flights of cannabis for customers to try. Marketplace has already celebrated a few firsts since opening in 2017. So this place has already been here for a couple of years. As the first retail marijuana dispensary on tribal lands in Nevada, along with opening the first drive-through marijuana dispensary in the state. So you guys can see right here, there it is. There's the drive-through. 24 hours a day, this drive-through is open. So if you want your edibles at 2 p.m. or 2 a.m., you can truly just drive through here and come get them, just, you know, north of Fremont Street right over here. So, tasting room guests can select items from a menu and try samples before making a purchase. Let's see. One of the employees here said they're opening this up to where you can taste some products before you purchase them, and to know what it's about and to educate you on it. The room is also expected to be a place where customers can socialize with other cannabis connoisseurs from around the world. Servers will provide guests with several cannabis options along with devices such as pipes, bongs, and dab rigs. And the Vegas Tasting Room describes itself as the only private cannabis club with a dab bar and considered to be the safest, most enjoyable environment to consume cannabis products in town. Well, really, they're the only place you can do this right now. And the final part here, again, is just a little backstory on the whole thing of how the Las Vegas City Council voted in favor of pot lounges earlier this year. However, Assembly Bill 533 was approved by Governor Steve Sisolak that placed a hold on pot lounges until 2021 for further research. New Woo is located on tribal land. That is how they're able to do this. New Woo is located on tribal land. It is owned and regulated by the Las Vegas Paiute Tribe. So like this sign shows right here, that this is the Paiute Tribe here in Las Vegas. That's how this place is able to open here. State law says, hey, you can't have consumption lounges. Well, they said, hey, we're on tribal land, we're gonna open our own. So who knows if the state's gonna try to do anything about it. I asked one employee inside, she did not think that the state was gonna try to sue them or something like that or try to get them to close down. So, I mean, it's kind of a gray area in the law, how tribal land, you know, is affected or can be affected by state law. So, I mean, this was something that, you know, New Woo said, hey, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna open this place up and, you know, we're gonna start getting business here in town. So this is the only place in Nevada that I know where you can come and consume products actually inside a lounge in one of these dispensaries. Now, the way this worked out with the voting, because remember, the city council, like I said, voted, hey, let's go ahead and let's allow lounges to take place, but they can only take place in the city limits of Las Vegas, not in the unincorporated parts of Clark County. So and I guess the casinos really didn't want that. That was the whole thing. The casinos didn't want it. The city voted on it, and they voted unanimously, hey, let's have lounges. Well, apparently now then the casinos, what happened was they went to the state officials and asked the state to basically, you know, ban the whole thing, which is exactly what happened. And the way it worked out was interesting. Nevada politics are strange sometimes, because when the bill was proposed, here's how it worked out. It passed the Assembly, Nevada State Assembly, the Nevada State Senate, and then of course was signed by Steve Sisolak. Well, in the Nevada State Assembly, there's 42 districts represented. 28 of them right now have a Democrat representing them, and 13 have a Republican, and then 1 is vacant. So generally when you think of, you know, the parties, you would think of the Republicans as being one who are generally more right against, you know, drug use, right? They generally want more strict drug laws and things like that. You typically think of Democrats as being the ones who want more lax drug laws, generally speaking. Well, when it came to vote on this in the Nevada State Assembly, 11 Republicans voted yes, go ahead and block the lounges. Okay, 11 out of 12 Republicans. People would probably expect that. But when it came to the Democrats, though, all 28 Democrats voted to block consumption lounges. All 28 of them in the Nevada Assembly. So a lot of these businesses, the dispensaries, who already had like space that they bought in the dispensary space, they already had planned for opening a consumption lounge, now it became empty space, they had to figure out something else to do with it. So in the Assembly, that's how it went. In the Senate, it wasn't quite as unanimous. There's 21 Senate districts in Nevada, 13 Democrats right now, 8 Republicans. The way it worked in the voting was 12 Democrats voted yes, let's go ahead and block this. So 12 of 13 Democrats voted to block the consumption lounges. 3 Republicans did. And then on the other side, 1 Democrat said to allow lounges, and 5 Republicans wanted to allow consumption lounges in the Senate. There was 1 Democrat excused in the Senate, and then there's also 1 Republican excused in the Assembly who did not vote on this. But nonetheless, you know, and then it went to Steve Sisolak, who's a Democrat for our governor right now, who signed this. So the Democrats have the trifecta in Nevada right now. They have the governor, they have the state assembly, and the state senate. They have the majority of voters. So even with that, though, it got blocked. Even with that, these businesses were planning to try to expand the cannabis industry were blocked from being able to do so. But Nuwu was able to come on in because they're on tribal land and say, nah, we're gonna go ahead and do this anyway. So that's the advantage that Nuwu has right now over all the other dispensaries and places here in town. It's the only place right now you can buy and you can consume your products here. So tell me what you guys think about this news down below. I just wanted to cover this because I thought it would be interesting just because of the way things unfolded earlier in the year with the city council, you know, or recently with, you know, legalization of marijuana in Nevada recently. The city council of Las Vegas
What's up, guys? So I got a video here I'm putting together, bucks off. So I got the room for $106.15 for the night. And I know the footage here is going to be a little choppy. The vlog is really all over the place. The part where I go walk around Fremont Street, I did a live stream of walking around Fremont, eating dinner and stuff. So I made it here inside the parking garage. This is the very first level where you can park. And as you guys can see, there's plenty of spots open here at the Golden Nugget. As you come in the door, it says welcome back. all the sanitization tools here for you to use. And as you come walking through, guys, look at the pool is open. People are in the pool. Casino's open. Claim Jumper restaurant's open. Also spraying and wiping down the counter. I got checked in. Trying to find my room. Do it a little bit different now since they can't touch your credit card and ID. Okay, let's take a look at the room. There we go. My non-smoking room. It's not the best lighting because of what it is. There we go. It's a pretty good sized bathroom and shower. It's cool. You got one queen size bed that I'm absolutely going to jump on here in a minute. And then just comes with sofa, chair. These other lights on. Man. There we go. That helps a little bit. Get some more light in here. There we go. Alright, now you guys can see the view I have. I got the view of the D. That's what I'm looking at. Now you can see the room a lot better. Alrighty, so made it up to my room here. I was supposed to be in the Carson Tower originally, but let's dive into this mashed potatoes and gravy. Oops. What's going on, guys? Jacob Worth back here with another video of Jacob's Live from Vegas, and we are going to eat. Oh, I am excited. I'm ready to eat because I know this place is good. I've eaten here numerous times before at every location they have here in town. We are going to be eating at the Nevada Chicken Cafe. So I am on the corner of Jones and Sahara right now. I am west of the Las Vegas Strip, here about to eat at Nevada Chicken Cafe. Give you guys a look at the surrounding area. They have, I think, 3 locations right now, and I believe this is the original one. So I come here a fair amount to get chicken, and this is the plaza that it is in. And we're gonna go inside, we're gonna take a look, we're gonna eat some chicken, and I want you to subscribe if you haven't done so yet to the channel, because I got more great stuff coming in the future. Cool. Alright, so let's go inside here. Look at this. Perfect timing. Oh yeah. Look, I got way more chicken in the back there. This part's cool. They have pictures of all the celebrities that have been through here.
Where you from, bud?
So you see George Wallace, Carrot Top, Floyd Mayweather. This is a really good shot at the daily specials they have.
Oh, you're taking pictures.
Oh, you're gonna get some free promotion.
Oh, okay. Boss will love that.
Let's see, we can set the tripod up here.
You ate here before, or?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Many times. But I've been at every location.
Oh,
It's only 3, right?
yeah, the
Yeah.
Tropic Portapache, 250, and a Rainbow.
And this is the original one?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the Tropic Portapache is the newest one. And the other one, how long has the other one been there?
Royal Crossing.
Yeah, that one's going, oh my god, that's 8-9 years. That one. And then
Okay.
it comes up the 2-year anniversary of the Tropicana that I did.
Nice.
Excited?
Oh yes.
Alright, what do you want?
I'm gonna get the half chicken with the
Okay.
mashed potatoes and gravy.
Good, hold on. Okay. I was just making sure it wasn't today's special. Do you want breast, wing, leg, and thigh?
Yeah.
Alright, and then you said mashed potatoes and gravy. Would
Yes,
you like
ma'am.
anything else?
Some water to drink.
A water cup? If I can grab this one.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
So here is my half chicken. Came out pretty quickly with the mashed potatoes and gravy, with the salad and the tortilla. Okay, ready to try. I'll start off. Ooh. No, it's a piece of a bone. Don't want to start with that. We'll start off here. We'll start off small and work our way up, okay? I got the mesquite grilled. That's what I wanted. Rotisserie or mesquite, because they gave me mesquite. So, you guys a shot of the chicken here. Let's focus on the chicken. There we go. That's good. This is pretty tender. Look how it's gonna fall right off the bone. Look how tender that is. Jeez. Okay. Cool.
For breaking news, wake up with the CW for top stories. Wake up with the CW. The traffic and weather together every 10 minutes. Wake up with the CW. Weekday mornings on Channel 33, Cable 6.
Pretty good in one shot. The skin has good flavor on it. The mesquite flavor I like. Yep, there we go. The skin's like falling off already on this thing, but the skin is tasty. Take a shot of this. Alright, let's give you guys a shot of this. Oh, chicken is so good. Chicken is juicy. I like it. Chicken is juicy. Flavor from the skin. Tasty for a quick meal. So very tasty. Chicken's a little messy, but it's great. This comes right off the bone so easily. Alright, let's move on to the biggest part, the chicken. Whoops, lost a piece. Right here. That it is in. And we're gonna go inside. We're gonna take a look. Chicken calf. We're gonna go inside. Oh yeah. Look, I got way more chicken in the back there. This part's cool. They have pictures of all the celebrities that have been through here.
Where you from, bud?
So you see George Wallace, Carrot Top, Floyd Mayweather. Yeah. It's a really good shot at the daily specials they have.
Oh, you're taking pictures.
Oh, you guys are gonna get some free promotion.
Oh, okay. Boss will love that.
Let's see, we can set the tripod up here.
You ate here before, or?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Many times. But I've eaten at every location. There's only 3, right?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Tropical Porta Patchy, 250 and a rainbow.
And this is the original one?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the Tropical Porta Patchy is the newest one. And the other one, how long has the other one been there?
Royal Crossing.
Yeah, that one's going, oh my god, that's 8-9 years. That one. And then
Okay.
it comes up to 2-year anniversary of the Tropicana that I did.
Nice.
Decided.
Oh yes.
Alright, what do you want to get?
I'm gonna get the half chicken with the
Okay.
mashed potatoes and gravy.
Good, hold on. Okay. I was making sure it wasn't today's special. Do you want breast, wing, leg, and thigh?
Yeah.
Alright, and then you said mashed potatoes and gravy. Would
Yes,
you like
ma'am.
anything else?
It's a water to drink.
A water cup? I'd like to grab this one.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
So here is my half chicken. Came out pretty quickly with the mashed potatoes and gravy, with the salad and the tortilla. Okay, ready to try. I'll start off. Ooh. No, it's a piece of a bone. Don't want to start with that. We'll start off here. We'll start off small and work our way up, okay? I got the mesquite grill. That's what I wanted, rotisserie or mesquite, because they gave me mesquite. So, you guys a shot of the chicken here. Let's focus on the chicken. There we go. That's because this is pretty tender. Look how it's gonna fall right off the bone. Look how tender that is. Jeez. Okay. Cool.
For breaking news, wake up with the CW. For top stories, wake up with the CW. For traffic and weather together every 10 minutes, wake up with the CW. Weekday mornings at 7 on Channel 33, Cable 6.
Pretty good in one shot. The skin has good flavor on it. The mesquite flavor I like. Yep, there we go. Skin's like falling off already on this thing, but the skin is tasty. Take a shot of this. Chicken is juicy. I like it. Chicken right here. Oh, look at this. You guys can see how cooked this is. There you go, see? I'm like slouched in the booth now, just relaxing. These are the bones left over. Whew, good stuff. Now I think I'm just gonna sit down for a while and just chill out, let everything settle. The only one that has outdoors, the other ones don't. But they have 3 locations right now. I confirmed when I was inside. So you guys can go to any of them. They are all west of I-15 though.
Subscribe if you guys haven't done so yet. If you What's going on, guys? Jacob Worth back here with another video of Jacob's Life in Vegas, coming to you guys with a fun thing to do here in Las Vegas. It's fun and it's free and it's just off the strip. So I am outside right now of the Shelby American. There's a few names you hear for this place. Shelby American, the Shelby Museum, Carroll Shelby Heritage Center. So when you're looking this place up on Google Maps, you'll see a few different names for it, but it all comes to the same spot. 6405 Ensworth is where I'm at. And you can see I'm just south of the strip. There's the Delano and the Mandalay Bay right there. There's the Palms in the distance. So just down, actually, Las Vegas Boulevard over here near Town Square. So if you're car people, you're going to love this kind of content. We're going to and 49 for these. But if you just want to come in and walk around for free and take a look, you can. So this is where they have, obviously, the retail section stuff here. Then you go down this way, and you get to see some of the actual cars. And even have a fitting room for you if you want to try something on, you see here. Little Shelby Racing. Neck rest, it's cool. So this is the virtual reality driving that they just put in, I think, fall 2019, summer, fall 2019. This is newer, obviously. So I'll give you guys the prices here. If you guys want to take a ride. This is the other one they have. I guess it's not working today or something like that, but I think they have two options you can do. As you come over this way, you can see where they're actually working on cars here. This is actually the bulk of the building.
the whole tour area, the retail and all that stuff here is actually pretty small. But this is cool. But a tribute to Carol Hall Shelby, who passed away in 2012. That guy lived to be almost 90. On Mr. Shelby. This is, I don't know. Cars are so. This is kind of screwing it up.
What's going on, guys? Jacob Orth back here with another video of Jacob's Life in Vegas, coming to you guys today with a video that is for all of the protein lovers who come and visit here to Las Vegas. So today we're going to be talking about some places you can go to where you can get steak and lobster, you can get prime rib, you can get porterhouse, and these restaurants will not break the bank for you when you come here to Las Vegas. Yes, there are still some places around you can get a good steak and get some good red meat for a decent price. And I might even throw in a burger place or two on this list. So I do have to go ahead and give credit to at Pennies for Vegas on Twitter, who also credits at Radio Guy Steve for giving him this list. Some of these I did know about, others I did not. Plus, I did throw in a few of my own, including one place that is arguably the best deal in all of Las Vegas if you're trying to get an awesome steak at a great price. So if you're a protein lover, go ahead and smash that thumbs up button and let's jump into this video. For our first great steak deal, we will jump into one that is only $6.99. This is at Ellis Island Hotel and Casino over on Flamingo and Koval. Is the area just east, about a block from the Las Vegas Strip, where you can find this awesome deal. It's only $6.99, but you do want to make sure you stop over at the Players Club beforehand so you can go ahead and take advantage of this deal. The second deal on this list is just $1 more, but still at Ellis Island Hotel and Casino. This one is a $7.99 10-ounce steak and eggs breakfast. Now, just know that this deal runs from 11 p.m. to 11 a.m. So this is your late night, early morning deal. This deal is gone by lunchtime. So 11 p.m. to 11 a.m. you can go ahead and take advantage of this deal. On their website, it says you will enjoy a 10-ounce top sirloin steak served with your choice of potato or rice, garlic green beans, and homemade soup or salad. Redeem this offer with your Play $5, get $2 coupon available on the kiosk when you play $5 with your Passport Players card. Our next deal we're going to be talking about is only $8.95 for the Porterhouse Steak Special. You can find this one over at Chuck Wagon Restaurant at the Longhorn Hotel and Casino over on Boulder Highway. This is going to be east of the Las Vegas Strip. This is definitely an off-strip place if you are out and about around town. You may like going here. For $8.95, you can get your awesome Porterhouse Steak Special at the Longhorn Hotel and Casino. For our next couple deals, if you are a prime rib lover, you will absolutely enjoy hearing this. So the first prime rib deal we got you covered on is $8.99 prime rib dinner at Tony Roma's at the Fremont Hotel, downtown Las Vegas over on Fremont Street. Be advised that you can only take advantage of this deal from 4:30 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. So this is a dinner time special deal for that 2-hour window for $8.99 prime rib dinner at Tony Roma's at the Fremont Hotel. Our fifth deal is another prime rib dinner. This one is just $1 more. So for $9.99, you can get your prime rib dinner over at Market Street Cafe at the California, also in downtown Las Vegas. This is right near Fremont Street. So downtown Las Vegas is a very walkable place and walkable area if you want to take advantage of these deals. Be advised that this deal only runs from 4 p.m. to 11 p.m. So 4 p.m. to 11 p.m. for this one if you want to get that $9.99 prime rib dinner at Market Street Cafe inside the California. Our sixth deal we have on the list is a famous oxtail soup. And this is the only oxtail soup item that we have on the menu for this video today. This is $11.99, again over at Market Street Cafe at the California. So you can get multiple great food deals downtown at the California. This $11.99 oxtail soup deal runs from 11 p.m. to 9 a.m. So you have a late night into that morning hours if you want to get something during the morning time while you're downtown in Las Vegas. If you like lobster with your steak, then we got another great deal for you on this one. For just $11.99, we are going back over to Tony Roma's at the Fremont Hotel, and you can take advantage of this deal from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. If you like lobster with your steak, then you can absolutely jump on this deal right here for just $11.99 over at Tony Roma's, the Fremont Hotel in downtown Las Vegas. You can take advantage of this awesome deal of steak and lobster from 9 to 11 p.m. As you guys are noticing, quite a few of these great deals are in downtown Las Vegas, so be sure to give it a visit and take advantage. Which brings us to our next point, number 8, another great deal in downtown Las Vegas. This is the prime rib dinner for $14.95. This is at Siegel's 1941 inside the El Cortez. This is just east of Las Vegas Boulevard on Fremont Street. This is not underneath the canopy. You will have to walk out of the canopy and go into Fremont Street East, just 1 block. And they have an awesome $14.95 prime rib dinner deal in there for you. For our 9th awesome deal here, we are going back to Ellis Island Hotel and Casino, just 1 block east of the Strip. This is the $15.99 King Cut Prime Rib Dinner. Now this deal runs from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. And one thing you want to do when you go there, you want to ask about the double cut when you're taking advantage of this $15.99 King Cut Prime Rib Dinner at Ellis Island. Deal number 10 we have on this list is for $19.95. You can get prime rib and shrimp dinner over at the Garden Buffet at the South Point Hotel and Casino. The South Point Hotel and Casino is on Las Vegas Boulevard, but it is several miles south of the Las Vegas sign and south of most of the major hotels and casinos on the area that people call the Las Vegas Strip. However, if you are going to make your way down there for a deal like this, you do want to know that it runs from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. So 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. at the South Point, the $19.95 prime rib and shrimp dinner. The 11th deal we have on our list for you guys today is the top sirloin that you can get either 8 ounces or 10 ounces at Saltgrass Steakhouse inside the Golden Nugget. So if you want the top sirloin for 8 ounces, it is $23.99, or the 10 ounces for $25.99. This is in Golden Nugget, again, over in downtown Las Vegas. This is on Fremont Street, underneath the canopy. You can head inside to Saltgrass Steakhouse and find a great steak over on Fremont Street. And the last but not least of all these tips, and this is arguably the best deal you're going to find for steaks in Las Vegas, is if you go to a place called Herbs and Rye. They are over on Sahara. You go to Herbs and Rye during their happy hour. They have 50% off of all steaks on their menu. 50% off. Happy hour over at Herbs and Rye on Sahara, just west of the Strip. It's a great spot to go visit if you have your own car, if you can take an Uber or Lyft. It is an absolutely awesome deal. I've eaten there myself. I loved the steak I got, and of course, who's not going to love getting it for 50% off? As a bonus, we're going to share 2 burger spots with you guys because why not, right? Why not get your stomach even more full? So for $11.95, there's the Hour Burger that you can get over at Wahlburgers, and that is on the Strip inside Bally's Grand Bazaar shops. So if you're over there at Bally's and you see the Grand Bazaar shops they have out front on the Strip, you find Wahlburgers and you can get that $11.45 Hour Burger. That deal runs from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. on the Las Vegas Strip. And then one more bonus we have for you is a 1-pound Monster Burger with fries. This is for $13.95. This is off the Strip over at Longhorn Hotel and Casino on Boulder Highway. If you're out in that area, if you're coming back from Hoover Dam or something like that, where you want to go and make a stop somewhere else outside of most of the tourist areas, that $13.95 1-pound Monster Burger with fries is a very popular deal. With all of these food options, I hope I have given you guys plenty to choose from when it comes to wanting to go to some place to go and get all kinds of protein while you're here on your Las Vegas vacation. Go ahead and hit the subscribe button if you didn't do so yet. I appreciate all of you watching and being so awesome. That is it for this video. I am Jacob, and this is my life in Vegas.
From delicious tacos, hot dogs, to insane pizza, and even a few hidden gem local favorite cheap eats you're probably never heard of. What's up? We're Tanya and Dave from Turn It Up World, your Las Vegas locals and gurus. And today we're taking you to 11 of the best cheap eats here in Las Vegas. Oh, for under $9. Let's eat. So kicking things off, we're here a little north of the Strat on the Las Vegas Boulevard at a very popular Venezuelan cheap eat called Viva las Arepas. You've probably never heard of it, and it's a quick Uber drive. So let's eat. So this place is really well known for its wood-fired beef and wood-fired chicken. Now the beef is $8.50 and the wood-fired chicken is $7.50, but it is absolutely delicious.
kind of taco are you feeling today?
All right, so today I'm feeling an adobada, yummy, yummy pork adobada.
Because they have all the different lines for different kind of tacos.
Yeah, the biggest one seems to be for the tongue.
Yeah, beef tongue, right?
That's like the most popular line here.
Lengua. Thank you. All right.
Excellent. Now it's time to eat. Live music kicking in.
I like it. I like the live music.
I mean, I knew we were coming.
I think so. Ready to do some dancing.
So now these tacos were how much? Like $3?
Yeah, about looks like $3.43.
$3.43.
Not including taxes.
And it's amazing. The adobado pork tacos with everything on it, sauce. You can get some bag of limes. You got some radishes, which I love, 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 and you love too.
Yeah.
Let's sink our teeth in, huh? Come on, let me hear it.
Good. Another great cheap eat just off the strip, right down East Flamingo by the Cromwell. Stage Door Casino. They have $2 all beef hot dogs, and they are damn good. You can actually get a hot dog and a beer for $3. Can't beat that. Another cheap eat that we've been to many times is Ocean One Bar and Grill, where every lunch item on the menu is $5.99. You can have anything from grilled salmon to a half-pound sirloin burger, a lot of great stuff. It's located at the Miracle Mile Shops Center Strip. Planet Hollywood, baby!
Hey, just really quick while we're here in the Miracle Mile Shop, if you are looking for a cheap breakfast, now this is not on the list, but this is a bonus, you can check out La Salsa Cantina behind us. They have a $5.99 breakfast special, and they have 99-cent Bloody Marys, but those 99-cent Bloody Marys, a little tight, but hey, it's 99 cents. Now this next cheap eat here is also at the Miracle Mile Shops, Planet Hollywood. We really enjoy this one. Now a lot of you that have been following us know we like our late night eats here at Earl of Sandwich. And you can get one of their sandwiches for $8.99. One of my favorite is the turkey sandwich. The hot turkey. It's almost like Thanksgiving in a bun. Delicious.
Craving a chicken sandwich, you can pick up a Chick-fil-A Deluxe for $5.79 right here outside Planet Hollywood. And if you're looking for a good cheap hot dog, head over to Casino Royale for the $2.99 foot-long hot dog. We opted for the popular chili cheese dog, which brought the total to $4.97, but as you can see, this is big enough for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And just a quick note, these are all beef Nathan's hot dogs. And if you're craving a beer, you can get a bottle of beer here for $3.
So this cheap eat, you guys, a lot of people love, especially if you love pizza. This is at the Cosmopolitan. It's called Secret Pizza, located on the 3rd floor of the Cosmopolitan. Just walk through the wall of old records to that delicious slice of pizza. And it smells really good right now, so let's go eat. Ooh, so we opted for the perfect New York style pepperoni slice here. Now, $6.50 is what the traditional cheese slice goes for here, but with one topping, it's $7.50. But they have never, look at that, never go wrong.
Oh yeah, never disappointed.
Never disappoint. Oh, now we're part of the cool kids, you guys. If you come to Secret Pizza, look for that right there. Oh, we're on it. You see us? We're right there. Look for that sticker. Take a picture and tag us in it. Hashtag TurnedUpWorld. Ooh.
If you're looking for your burger fix, head on up to Lake Promenade. Check out In-N-Out Burger, some great value. Babe, do you have a favorite?
I do,
favorite?
and it's not from the secret menu. I actually enjoy just a double-double with onions and cheese.
Ooh, double. Grilled onions.
Grilled onions out. That's the trick.
That's the trick. All right, and for those wondering, In-N-Out opens up at 10:30 daily and then closes at 1 a.m. Monday to Thursday and actually 1:30 a.m. Friday and Saturday night.
So you can get your late night eat on.
Absolutely. Another cheap eat, if you're craving a good burger, come on down to New York, and Shake Shack. Their Shack Burger goes for $7.29.
So a really great cheap eat here in Las Vegas is found right here at the South Point Hotel and Casino, which is basically located on the further side of the Las Vegas Boulevard. I will say it's a really cool place here called the Coronado Cafe. And right now, Dave and I are about to dive into their graveyard special. So it's a deep discounted price on a few select items off of their menu that, yeah, I'm talking really cheap, like shrimp cocktail for $2.95 and steak and eggs for like $6.45, which traditionally that can go for substantially more, right?
Right, exactly. Of course, the graveyard special is like 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. every day.
Every morning. Every morning. 7 days a week. So come get your graveyard special on, for this is definitely a true cheap eat. Truth be told, I'm about to order 2 shrimp cocktails and a steak and eggs. Just saying. And a milkshake. Okay.
And just a real quick honorable mention, Ellis Island Brewery, a local favorite, just 1 block off the strip on Colville Lane, had a great steak and egg special for $8.99. That actually has gone up to $9.99 pretty recently, so it doesn't quite meet the $9 and under test, but still a great spot to check out.
Hey, let us know your favorite cheap eat in the comment section below, and we just might check it out. Be sure to follow us on our social media platforms. We'll put them up right here. And if you're not already, join our incredible Facebook group called For the Love of Las Vegas. There's a lot of people in that group sharing their pictures, videos, stories, answering questions. It's kind of your one-stop shop to Vegas, and we'll put that link in the description box below. Oh, just one last thing, right, Dave?
That's right.
Well, if you're coming to Las Vegas and you want to know some of the fun top attractions to do here in Las Vegas, well, check this video out right here. Oh, wait, it's somewhere on the screen. We'll wait a second. Oh, wait, honks, horns. Yep, oh, wait. All right, you guys, we'll see y'all in the next one. Las Vegas, with over 40 million visitors a year and one of the biggest tourist destinations in the world, it brings in some of the most amazing things to see, eat, and do. And with that much attention to this city of Las Vegas, it can certainly bring out the worst. So today we're going to share with you all the major scams, dangerous areas, and casinos to avoid. Hey y'all, it's Tanya and Dave, your Las Vegas locals and gurus. Now, Las Vegas is one of the most popular tourist destinations in the world. And what comes with that are a lot of scams and ripoffs. So today we're going to share with you 21 of the worst scams and ripoffs here in Las Vegas. But stick around, because we're going to share with you one of the newer scams and ripoffs that we all need to watch out for in 2023. All right, let's get started.
Now, let's kick this off where most folks first arrive in Las Vegas, and that's the airport. And you may notice we get to the airport, well, you're going to see all these slot machines available to play. You may want to kick it off and play those slot machines. Just know those are some of the worst odds in all of Las Vegas, paying back only about 85% of your money versus about 90 to 92% that you'll find on the Strip. And to get to the Strip, you may be tempted to jump in a taxi or a cab. And just know that taxis are about 25 to 30% more expensive generally than Ubers and Lyfts in Las Vegas. Our recommendation is take Ubers and Lyft and compare prices between the two of them.
Now you're heading to the Las Vegas Strip and you want to stop at the iconic Welcome to Las Vegas sign to capture that memorable photo. Well, there's a gentleman that's standing there that may look like he's the official photographer for the Las Vegas sign. Well, there are no official photographers for the Las Vegas sign. That is a scam. And what I would suggest is he's working on donation. If you're going to use him, ask what his cost is up front so you don't get ripped off and spend all your lunch money in one day. Oh, and if you don't want to use that fake photographer, well, there's probably going to be a big old line behind you. So just ask the person behind you to take a photo. They just might be kind enough to do so. Let's talk about Las Vegas hotels. So you arrive to your hotel early and you want to check in, and it's available. But this is Las Vegas, y'all. Most check-in times are between 3 and 4 o'clock p.m. And if you want to check in early, it may come with a hefty fee. Most will charge up to $50 for an early check-in. That's a complete ripoff. Now that even applies to late checkout. Now most hotels here in Las Vegas, checkout is 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock if you're lucky. Now, anything after that, the hotel has a big money grab. They're gonna charge you a fee to stay in that room, even if someone's not coming in that room after you. Total money grab. Now just keep in mind, if you're split staying, that's when you bounce between different hotels to enjoy different experiences. It may come with a price, and that is your time. You may have to check out of one place 11 o'clock, and you may not be able to check into the next hotel until 3, 4 o'clock, which means you'll have to take your luggage and you'll have to store it somewhere else. So just be mindful of that if you're doing split stay, because it might not be worth your time or energy. Let's talk about resort fees. Now we know the resort fees here in Las Vegas. Hotels will tell you they apply towards amenities as well as Wi-Fi, etc. But we know it's a way for the hotels to advertise cheaper rates and bury the significant added fees. And those fees can sometimes range between $40 and $50 per day, especially here on the Strip. Now you may even be charged a resort fee even with a comp stay. Unless you hold certain status at those hotels, you may be comped the room, but you'll be charged a resort fee. And sometimes the resort fees are more than the room rate.
Let's talk about the next scam, and that is parking fees. For a while during COVID, parking became free at many places on the Strip. Well, that's no more. At Caesars properties, MGM properties, and really most properties on the Strip, there's going to be parking fees unless you have certain status. So be prepared for that, and that's just another money grab by the casinos. Now, there are still some free parking options on the Strip that we should point out. Now, unfortunately, Resorts World is no longer one of them. They just added parking fees beginning in 2023. But coming on the north side down to the south side, you can go to Wynn Encore, you can go to the Venetian Palazzo, Treasure Island, and also Tropicana behind us still offers free parking. And a major scam are the hotel convenience stores. Don't buy from them. You're gonna pay like $6 for water, $8 for Gatorade, just a ton of money for snacks. Just don't do it. Head over to CVS, Walgreens, maybe Target, maybe the ABC stores. Save your money. Now, when you get up to your hotel room, watch out for the dreaded minibar. Obviously a very well-known scam. If you go into that minibar, everything, there's sensors there. You take anything out, you move anything, they're gonna charge you for it, and the fees are gonna be crazy. And another less known scam in the hotel rooms are the snack setups actually outside the minibar. You might see some snacks, really enticing snacks, some water, some drinks. Well, don't touch those because those are gonna be just as expensive as the minibar.
Let's talk about the food and drink poolside at these Las Vegas Strip resorts. Now, one, the Las Vegas Strip resorts will not allow you to bring your own food and drink. Two, they're gonna charge you an arm and a leg for their small bites and cocktails. So enjoy a cocktail, enjoy some small bites, but just be prepared for a massive bill to come your way. Woo, finally some sunshine here in Las Vegas. So let's talk about the next ripoff. You know, the Wi-Fi at Caesars properties can be pretty outrageous. You are only allowed 2 devices to use free on their Wi-Fi. Any device after that will cost you around $15 per day and per device. That's crazy.
heard about a supposed coin shortage in Las Vegas? If you had, and if you believe it, let us know in the comments below, because that's the reason why a lot of casinos put in place here the coin exchange, where they actually give you a ticket back for your change. They don't give you your change back, but you get a ticket, and that is incredibly aggravating, a total money grab. Don't go to the machine, go to the cashier, and get your full money returned. And when you're in the casino, one of the biggest scams to look out for is 6 to 5 blackjack. Don't do it. Now 6 to 5 versus 3 to 2 blackjack means if you put a $100 bet down, you'll get 120 back on 6 to 5, where you would get 150 back on 3 to 2. That's a 400% increase in favor of the casino. Don't do it. Look for 3 to 2 blackjack. Another major scam in the casinos now, and it's coming more and more, 000 roulette. Don't do it, it's a scam. The house edge is 7.69%, which is just crazy. Look for at least 000 roulette. And also if you're downtown, you may even find 0 roulette, or in some of the high limit rooms here as well on the strip. Much better odds. Don't play 000 roulette.
Yeah, we did that. Remember we did the 0 roulette
We did.
at Plaza?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Need more cash? Watch out for those ATM fees here in Las Vegas, especially at these casinos. The ATM fees can go anywhere from $10 and up, and that is outrageous. So just bring some cash, or here's a tip for you. Talk to your bank, see what programs they offer, because some of them may actually cover some of those ATM fees. Photos with showgirls and characters here in Las Vegas, watch out for them, because there are some big ripoffs. Always ask up front how much they charge, because if you don't ask, they may tell you after you take that picture, it's gonna cost you $20, $30, $40, and we even heard $100. So a big ripoff here, but they do work for donations, and support them if you will, but be sure to ask them up front what their tip is for that photo, so you don't get scammed. Watch out for those free handouts, you guys. I'm talking about the folks that'll walk past, they'll pass you beads, flowers, or jewelry. If you take them, they're going to expect a fee. And most of the time, the fee for those items are way higher than what they're worth. In our opinion, just walk on. Street slappers aren't the only street hustle you need to watch out here for in Las Vegas. Beware of the 3-card Monte. You know, the old shell game? These guys know exactly what they're doing. You may think you're gonna win, but they are going to clean out your luggage. So the best thing to do is just keep on walking. Another scam to watch out for are those fake club promoters here in Las Vegas. I'm talking about the ones that'll offer you sweet deals for a tip or a fee. Real VIP club promoters are not there to receive a tip. They're there to get you in the door because the clubs pay them. So, moral of the story is, if the deal is too good to be true, it usually is, especially in Vegas.
Now the next scam are timeshare presentations, and definitely a huge time waster. Watch out for timeshare reps. They will intercept you quite often heading into your hotel even. For example, at Excalibur or Westgate, be prepared for that. And when you're out on the strip, if folks come up to you and ask you how long you're in town for, maybe ask you, are you married? They're probably gonna ask you about timeshares. We don't recommend doing that. You'll go into just a long presentation. It could be 4 to 5 hours, maybe with the promise of free tickets and things like that. Don't do it, your time is too valuable. And one other point about timeshare reps, we've heard that they can actually become very rude, and they're extremely pushy, especially if you decide not to actually buy a timeshare at the end of those 4 or 5 hour presentations.
Even as locals here in Las Vegas, Dave and I are approached by these guys and gals all the time. But when they ask us the question, well, where are you from? We say, here, and generally they leave us alone, because they have nothing to sell us.
Now, many people consider celebrity chef restaurants in Las Vegas scams and ripoffs, and certainly you are paying extra for that name of the celebrity on their restaurant, and do not expect that celebrity is back in the kitchen cooking, because he or she are not. But hey, if you love that celebrity or love the TV show, you may enjoy it. It may be well worth that experience here in Vegas.
Now, one of the biggest scams here in Las Vegas recently, and it has affected all of us. As a matter of fact, you may have already fallen victim to this, are the hidden service fees and charges in your restaurant bills, especially since COVID. Now, these hidden fees and service charges are popping up all over the place here in Las Vegas. One in particular is called the C&F fee, which is basically concession and franchise fee. If you don't know what that is, just think of it as a resort fee for restaurants. Now, if you want to know where to find these concession fees, well, you might need a magnifying glass to find it on the menu. Now, these fees generally range between 4 and 5%. Now, we've heard from folks, some places here in Las Vegas that have these fees are places like Beer Park, Alexa, Cabo Wabo. Let us know in the comments and if this has been your experience, and also what other places you may have found this popping up. How dangerous is Las Vegas in 2023, and should you visit Vegas in 2023? Well, we get that question a lot. I'm talking from the friends that travel to Las Vegas, families traveling to Las Vegas, and even a lot of ladies coming to Las Vegas for that solo trip. Like, where can we walk in Las Vegas, and what places should we avoid? Well, let's get into it. We are currently standing here on the south side of the Las Vegas Strip in front of Mandalay Bay. Now we're going to head north along the Strip, providing safety tips and recommendations on places we think you may want to avoid during your visit here to Las Vegas on the Strip all the way through downtown.
Now, despite some high-profile incidents this past year, both along the Strip and downtown, Las Vegas is actually a pretty safe city. It was ranked by Forbes as the 14th safest city in America with populations above 300,000. And actually last year, homicides declined 8% from 2021.
That does not mean Las Vegas doesn't have neighborhoods with high crime rate areas. It does, that we would recommend you as tourists should avoid. The good news is you have very little reason, if any, to visit them. Now, we recommend, especially for first timers, there's a lot to see and do here in Las Vegas. Maybe just enjoy some of the attractions and sights on the Strip and downtown Fremont Street experience. But if you're gonna wander off the Las Vegas Strip or off the Fremont Street area, we highly recommend jumping in an Uber. Oh, and if you are a first timer watching this, we put together a jam-packed video full of things for you to do in Las Vegas that'll make your trip here that much more enjoyable.
Just across from Mandalay Bay, south down towards the iconic Welcome to Las Vegas sign, which, by the way, if you're first time to Las Vegas, make sure you get that photo and get there early to avoid the lines. Because as you can see here, there's abandoned buildings in this area, and we would not venture too far off the Strip in this end, especially at nighttime. We don't think it would be very safe.
Now, a great way to get from Mandalay Bay to Excalibur, take the tram. Let's go. This tram is free from Mandalay Bay to Excalibur. It runs daily, I believe, from 10 a.m. to 12 a.m. Hey, it's about to accelerate, so why not save your toesies? The blocks here in Las Vegas can be quite long, so enjoy a free tram ride.
Woo! That wasn't bad, right?
No, not too bad.
Very quick.
Right. Now, just a quick tip. When you get into this area, the crowds are starting to pick up now. Just watch out for your phone and your wallet and other belongings, because there could be pickpockets around. Walking the Las Vegas Strip is generally very, very safe, especially daytime, even nighttime as well. And maybe real late night after midnight or something might get a bit sketchier, but that's expected really at any place.
Now, over the last few years, Dave and I have noticed a substantial increase in the homeless population here in Las Vegas on the Strip as well as downtown and through different parts of Las Vegas. You might notice them as well, either talking with themselves aggressively or doing certain things that might draw attention. We have yet to have any issues with them. I think the best way would be to just don't engage with them, mind your business and move on, just like they're minding their business.
Now, the biggest risk while walking the Strip is probably the street hustlers and falling for their scams. And we just dropped a video highlighting 21 of the most common scams in Las Vegas to watch out for.
So right now we're standing outside the Virgin Hotel and Casino on East Harmon. Now, we previously did a live stream at night from Virgin Hotel to the Las Vegas Strip here, and we get this question all the time. Do you feel safe walking from Virgin to the Las Vegas Strip on East Harmon? Now, it's a few blocks long, quite a few blocks long, and I would say during the day, yes, we feel safe. At night, it gets a little bit more ominous, so I'd be careful walking at night, especially if you're by yourself. So our recommendation at night, just drive.
Now, this area of East Harmon has a lot of homeless encampments. Actually, right behind me, behind the fence there, you can see quite a few encampments and tents, homeless living over there. And there's also a lot of the infamous tunnels of Las Vegas. You'll find entrances in this area as well. So it's an area that you just want to be careful, like Tanya said, especially at night. And just really quick, the actually home of the new Formula One here in Las Vegas is actually going to be right down East Harmon on the way towards the Strip. So that could have a really big impact on the safety of this area going forward.
All this walking around rough neighborhoods, Dave, is making me hungry. So where are you taking us?
You're time for a hot dog and maybe a beer?
Oh, at the classic stage door. No, you can't. I am so stuffed after 2 hot dogs and a beer. Now this place has been here 55 years, so they must be doing something right. Hey, welcome back on to the Las Vegas Strip. So we're here down more in the northern end of the Las Vegas Strip, down by the Resorts World. Now, northern-ish, because there's still a lot more north to go. Now, at night, sometimes down here, especially between here and the Strat, it can get a little sketchy, even beyond the Strat. And we get a lot of questions sometimes as far as, is it safe to go downtown? Well, I think, one, it's a long way to go, so you might want to try doing an Uber or a Lyft. But second, it's really not that safe, and you can find yourself getting lost and perhaps in some sketchy areas you don't want to find yourself in. Now, I will say this, the Resorts World definitely has changed the dynamic down here, bringing more tourists in this direction, and the new Fontaine Blue behind me that's coming. So it's going to be reshaping things down here on this northern end of the Strip, but you still find little hot pockets you don't want to find yourself walking in, especially at night.
Now, if you're heading to the Strat, we really should point out one notorious neighborhood in Las Vegas that you should be aware of. If you're going to the Strat, make sure you're staying on the Strip. If you actually walk behind the Strat, away from the Strip, you get into an area called Naked City, and that place is, quite frankly, infamous over the years for high crime and really not that safe, especially at night. Now, it has improved somewhat over the years, but still, we would not recommend walking in that area at night.
So we were driving down the Las Vegas Boulevard, kind of starting from Resorts World, heading down towards Fremont, to kind of give you a sense in terms of what that looks like and how unsafe it may be at night if you miss the wrong turn or head down the wrong block. So it's kind of interesting to see. You can kind of see the transition from the Las Vegas Boulevard from one end to the next and how quickly that can change from the glamorous side of Las Vegas to the side you might want to be careful heading down. So we're down here on Fremont, and one of the things we tell folks is come on down and enjoy the downtown Fremont Street experience. It's very popular. Things have really been picking up from the new hotels, new activities, and fun things to do there. Also the East Fremont Street, they really have been picking up from awesome new restaurants here downtown, some local favorite spots, and we put together some great videos that you might want to check out.
Now, while downtown Las Vegas is a lot safer than it used to be, the violent crime rate is still 98% higher than the national average. So, as Tanya said, it's a great place to come and visit the Fremont Street experience and East Fremont, but just be cautious, especially at night, if you're going to wander off too far from, say, the East Fremont Street area past the container park on Fremont Street, or heading over towards 515 in that direction. You can get into pockets of more dangerous areas.
So Clark County and the city of Las Vegas, to address the higher elevated crime that's been happening throughout Las Vegas, they put a curfew in place for anyone under the age of 18. So that curfew applies to anyone under the age of 18 for the Las Vegas Strip as well as here in downtown. And if you want more information on what that entails and the time of those curfews, we highly recommend just checking out the Las Vegas Police Department website as well as some of the government sites. So we stopped into one of our little cool spots here called Evil Pie right on Fremont Street because we are hungry after all this walking all day long. Why not stop into a couple of cool places, or this place here, for a slice of pizza? Yum yum. Now, you know Las Vegas is home to 40 million tourists a year. Now, that's a lot of tourists. And we put quite a few videos together for you to stay safe here in Las Vegas from scams and what to watch out for. Well, yes, we are locals, but today we're gonna try and become the most touristy Vegas tourists you can imagine. Head out on the streets of Las Vegas to get scammed. Now, I don't know how this is going to go. I think it's gonna be interesting. But first and foremost, we need to get into this store. This big old touristy shop here so I can dress like the most Vegas-y tourist imaginable. I got my cute Vegas. This is my personal Vegas shirt. I love this one, but it's not touristy enough. But I think that store is gonna have plenty of options. Let's go. Mission accomplished. All right, now it's time to get undercover. Here we go. Now there's several key spots here in Las Vegas that we tend to find, especially on the Strip, where there's a lot of scammers. And one in particular, we're gonna kick things off. So we're gonna take the tram here from Mandalay Bay down to Excalibur.
And into the tourist scammers trap area.
Or something like that. Couple of Vegas tourist poses. Ah, Vegas, Vegas, Vegas. Now, there's gonna be a little twist ever so often. We're gonna apply some of the knowledge we know here on how to not get scammed by some of these scammers. Put it to the test, a little practice. When you say that's a good idea, Dave?
That's a great idea.
That's great. He said that's a great idea. Let's put it to the test. So I don't know who the first one is, but this is the side of the Strip here where a lot of scammers tend to hang out. I'm talking, you'll find like the monks with beads. You'll talk about the caricatures. Oh, but this is pretty cool. Make me dance. I like this. This is pretty neat. See, I don't find this one to be a scam at all. It's basically if you give this gentleman a nice little tip, he'll dance. And that's not a scam at all. That's just good marketing. Good marketing, sir. Good marketing. Bam. Hey! Hey, see that? Yes! Single, single. Yes! Love it. Boom, just like that, back in a position. See, for me, that is not a scam. That's good marketing back there. And you gotta give it up, especially if you see him. I mean, it's hot out here. It's almost 100 degrees out here in Vegas. And he's fully dressed, ready to rock. So, good job. So a little bit down the way here, you guys, there are some caricatures. You know, the caricatures you see on the street like Mickey Mouse, Minnie, there's Sonic the Hedgehog, Mario, Pikachu. They're all a little down this way here. And they tend to work on tips, but they will ask you for sometimes an obscene amount of money. So let's see this operation in effect. Let's get scammed. So a lot of times these characters, I'll just be taking a selfie, like I'm taking a selfie on the Strip here, and they'll come right up into the picture and they'll expect a massive tip without even asking, like, hey, you're just taking a picture of yourself. So let's try that version. Woo! And if you are in Las Vegas, every time you see a speck of shade, you better run to it, because you will appreciate it. Here comes a Yoda. Oh, here comes a Yoda. I see Baby Yoda in the picture. Let's take a picture. Baby Yoda. Oh, try to take a picture. Oh my gosh! No, seriously?
Yeah.
Oh,
if
cool.
you want to bless me, go towards my rent. If not, I'm very respectful.
Oh, may the force be with you.
Trust me. I'm really forced on the force.
So is this money involved? Is a tip involved?
If you want to bless me, you can. It's very optional. I just pay my bills and I try to be transparent as possible.
Oh, so it's whatever I feel.
Yes, whatever you want to give me.
You're like Grogu. You look like Grogu. Oh, okay, Grogu.
Yep.
Let's do it.
You got good quality iPhone too. That looks clean.
Thank you. I have a question. So what's the going?
So most people just try to leave us with a 5 or something. If you want to bless more, just don't let no one take advantage of you, anything like that.
Okay.
I try to respect because I know it's things like that, but people are trying to be mean, but I just respect.
Yeah.
I was raised on God, and we're on Sunday. I don't want problems.
Hey, okay.
How's your day?
That's great. Can I give you 3?
I'm very grateful for 3. It's
Thank
the
you.
thought that matters.
Anyway, I have to make sure that's 3. I'm kind of
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for the
buzzing
blessings and God
Of course.
bless you.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much,
Yes,
Grogu.
Thank you, sweetheart. Come on, get some love here. It's all love.
Thanks, Grogu.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. All right, that was a good one. Wow, so that was a respectful Grogu. He actually said, donate what you can. He goes, and he said it right up front. That's an interesting one. So give it up for Grogu over there for actually letting us know what he charged. But he did say most folks will give him like a 5 or whatever. It's kind of whatever, they choose. And it took 3 like no problem. So I felt like I wanted to give him 3, so I gave him 3. Plus I love Yoda, so maybe that's what it is. Girl gift.
You found a little weakness in your heart.
Yeah, a little, just a little weakness.
Sounded very nice, though.
It did, right?
Very polite, yeah.
Yeah. Woo. That's a lot.
Yeah. Get out the heat for an hour.
No.
No, you want to do that?
I don't know. I'm like nervous. I'm like, oh.
It's free. You don't gotta buy nothing. Everybody does it just for free.
You got a book or something. You're like, what is?
It's the stuff that I give away, hun. So
Oh.
I got the Ferris wheel on there.
Oh. And all I have to do is sit through.
Just listen to a presentation. It's like a timeshare presentation.
Well, where's the presentation?
Right across the street. It's for the little resort back there called the Jockey Club.
Oh.
Are you really from Vegas, huh?
I am.
From North Las Vegas?
Yes.
But you got an out-of-state ID?
Yes.
Perfect. So normally we don't invite locals to do these presentations, but we don't have to tell them you're local.
Ah.
As long as you got an out-of-state ID, then you guys can do it.
Oh.
Yeah. And there's no obligation. I wouldn't steer you wrong. This is how I make my money. That's how I feed my family. And I get paid just free to go in there. So everything's going to be in writing for you guys. I'll write up an invitation, write down your gifts, and all you got to do is just listen to the presentation.
And he said it's 1 hour.
Just give me an hour. Just don't buy nothing.
See, the last time I did the 1 hour thing,
where
it
did
turned
you
into
do it?
like, it was, I don't want to give. but it
Down
was-
there
yes.
somewhere. So the thing, I've been doing this for 17 years, right? The places that have to shuttle you somewhere, they take forever because you're on their time. You probably either did Wyndham, Grandview, or Westgate. They take forever. Here it's more of a numbers game. The more people they see, the more they sell, but you don't have to be one of them that buys. As long as you're straight up with them, say, you know what, this is not for me, they'll get you out of there as soon as they can so they can talk to the next people.
Okay.
It's hot as hell out of here. Ah! Sitting there for an hour. Personal question.
Yeah.
Are you guys a couple?
Yes, that's my husband.
Perfect. Yeah, it's for couples for the promotion.
Okay.
Does he have an out-of-state ID?
Yes.
Perfect. You guys are good. You guys are golden.
I don't know, what do you think?
When they ask you guys
1
if you
hour.
guys want to buy like a vacation package, just be straight up with them. Say, hey, you know what, this is not for me.
And
They'll
see,
get you out of there before
see, the
anybody
last
else.
time I did that, they pushed me to somebody else.
Right.
And then they pushed me to another person. I had to wait like another like 20
Were
minutes.
you debating about buying?
No, I was like,
Going
oh,
straight
we're
up
not
no?
sure. No, not sure about it.
Yeah, so I'm not sure who you did it with him, but I've been doing this for 17 years. I work with all the companies in town. These people here, they don't want to waste their time or yours. So if you're not going to buy anything, they want to get you out of it as soon as they can so they can talk to them. Pretty upfront, very forward. They'll still give you guys your stuff no matter what.
I think I should get a drink first before I make any decisions.
This one's not bad, to be honest with you. I've been with them
Some
for...
are high pressure, right?
Some of them are really bad. Yeah, I went to go work in Cancun, Mexico for a while. Oh, over there, they're horrible. In Florida, they get pretty nasty out there.
Yeah.
Here's more of a numbers game because we send people like every 30 minutes. So today I've already sent about 10 people. Out of the 10, somebody's going to buy.
Yeah.
And it'll make up for everything we're giving away and some.
Ah.
But you guys don't have to be some of the people that buy anything. All day.
I want to get a drink.
One time off.
One time off.
Let's kind of think about it.
Let me know. Let me as soon as you guys can, okay?
Okay. I like the idea of the staycation one. Oh my goodness gracious. No blackout dates. Formula One, baby. Yeah, there's an offer that you can't refuse. And I can kind of see how the buildup and the pressure gets for sure. The deals are pretty sweet. Hard almost to say no when they're offering like a Cosmo dealioli. So I'm like, oh, that type of one in my opinion can be certainly a scam. And he was very honest to say that they make up the difference right in front. The timeshare folks or the give you the free stuff folks, they definitely have a game plan. Yes, he certainly says it feeds his family, and that's exactly probably what they do. But I think it's what happens is he can offer you all those free things and you sit through what you think is an hour presentation, but there's a high pressure involved in that. So my personal take is if it's something you want to do, you want to enjoy maybe like a staycation if they offer you something, I think the best thing to do is say no as much as you can until they maximize what they can give you for that presentation, which most likely will be a lot longer than an hour. Hi. Oh, for me. I have B. The green one? Green one. Yeah.
Piece is donation.
Donation. Oh, donation. Oh.
Buddha.
Oh, this is Buddha.
Oh, Buddha.
That's good energy.
这个 Buddha 呢 Buddha
to help tempo Buddha.
观音 Buddha 观音
Guanyin.
哎对啊
Where is it at?
那你买零 piece 那有零买零 piece for you
So
piece 买零
Oh,
有零呢
my name here.
Okay
Okay.
yes 买零
Okay. Oh. So how much is this?
Those 40
Oh my goodness, great. $40 for all of this? Oh, that's a lot.
这个不打呀。
With the Buddha?
对，不打。
Do you have a green? Do you have a green? Do you have a green Buddha?
Okay.
Green?
This
This color?
哎
This color?
Yes.
In that color?
哎
Can I see?
哎
Can I see?
Yes.
Can I see? Do you have a?
不打。
Do you have a? But color? This color?
这个不打。
In Buddha?
不打。
Green. Do you have?
OK.
Oh. What? Can I do 20?
20
Or 10? $10?
这个20这个40都是40这个20 OK 不这个20
Oh, so people all do different ones here.
这个20
Oh.
20黑呀
So can I do 10?
Family piece.
Families. Well, where's the temple?
Family piece.
But no, no. Where's the temple?
厅啊
Where is it?
这个厅听到了 OK 不
No. That's okay.
It's OK 啊
No.
听到了呢听呢
No. I like the Buddha, but I like
这
green.
个不打蒙啊
I like green.
听到了 OK 不听
No.
那这个厅
For 10? For these two, 10?
Yes.
And then you write your name in the book there?
OK.
No, thank you. Thank you. Wow, so that one was quite interesting. I will say, to me, that felt like one of the biggest scams here. You know, what he did was basically, he put the beads in my hands, gave me a card, said Buddhas, good luck, good energy, and it was money that was supposed to help build a temple. I kept asking him where the temple was. He did not tell me where it was. And then he attempted to put a Buddha in my hand. And then he showed me a list of names that actually had prices on them from people that gave donations. It was like 20, 60, somewhere like $100, but it looked like it was all the same writing. Now, I was able to write my name down. I was thinking about helping him out until it felt like this complete scam. Like I'm like 10. As soon as he took my name down, he then proceeded to take the paper back and wrote 20 in, and I gave him absolutely nothing. So he's gonna go show the next person that all these people, you know, contributed in donations, and most of the time it may not have been the fact. So, you know, I would have totally supported because I was able to get him down to 10, but I just felt like that was a complete rip, so I told him never mind. So to me, right now, thus far, that was probably the worst of the worst. He could say 20 and 10, but he couldn't tell me where it was. So I'm just saying, watch out for that one. So there's another sort of monk with beads outside, not really dressed like a monk, but passing out beads. Let's go get scammed by her. Let's go see what she has to say. License. Oh, it's like mine.
Peace for you.
That's peace.
Peace donation.
Oh, donation.
Donation.
Okay, what's the donation?
Anything.
It's anything. Oh. Oh, the sun too hot. So I have a question for you. Build a temple for the Buddha. Buddha's your family safe. Where is the temple? Where? Where is it at? Is it here in Vegas? Oh, it's in Vegas. And so this is donation here. So you sign in. Well, how much is the donation?
Peace for you. Anything.
Oh, okay. Wow. That's Buddha.
Buddha.
How much?
Buddha 20.
Okay, what's the donation?
Anything.
Oh, 20 for Buddha. Oh, sign my name. Oh, is that what other people are donating?
Please.
And so both these are 20, you said? That's a lot. What about 10?
20.
Oh, so that's what the donation. I can't do 20. No 20. I can't do 20.
Okay. Anything, peace, donation, anything.
So anything for this one. Okay. Can I do that one for anything? Okay. So like $5? 5? Okay. I like that you said anything. You didn't put like the big extra pressure on it, but like anything for me. Oh no. Ooh, so yes, she again had that straight up hustle. I did feel like off the bat, she really did say anything. The other guy was just hustling like, hey, 20, 20, 20, and was very aggressive, where she wasn't as aggressive. Yes, I get there are all differences. It's still a hustle. You know, the fact that she is out here in this hot sun like we are, I felt just giving her $5 is worth it, but I wanted to show you guys, it is the same formula with these monks, the exact same formula. They open up a book, they tell you it's a Buddhist temple or wherever it's gonna be, but the temple doesn't even exist here at all. I asked her, I said, Vegas, and she said yes. I was like, where? She said yes. So I just felt right off the back, that was just their way of kind of getting you to believe, hey, it's gonna be contributed towards this temple. But you know what? Just watch out for those folks. And if you are going to take anything, ask up front exactly what it's about and move on. In that corner, you see there's two folks. It looks like they're getting CDs. This is signed by the CD person. They dropped it in their hand. It looks like they're trying to now get the money out of them. So just make sure if you're going for these CD guys, these are probably some really shady bunches as well too. Yes, they're trying to do their thing, sell you CDs, sign it, but just make sure you get that upfront money before you take anything. Dun, dun, dun. All right, so see the lady in pink right there? So that is a card slapper. Card slappers, what they do is they will hand you a card that has a escort on it. So just be wary. If you don't want to take those cards, just keep walking past, or they're going to hand you an escort card. Now, don't dump them on the ground. If you're going to get one of those escort cards, take them. If you're not interested, if you do take it, either give it back to her or chuck it in the trash. Don't leave it on the ground, because not everybody wants to see loose boobies. So right behind Dave are three characters, Vegas characters. I'm gonna see exactly what the hustle is, except this time I'm just gonna know, I'm a tourist, but a knowledgeable tourist, and I'm gonna make sure to see if I can get it all for $5. All three characters for $5. Let's see what kind of hustle they have and what kind of hustle I have. Woo, let's go. I am gonna try and take my own picture, see if they come up to me. Let's see if that happens again. Someone to Vegas with this shirt on. Oh, look who's sneaking in my picture. We got Mario, Luigi, and Sonic. Mario.
How's it going?
Sonic. Oh, bringing a hug or a picture? Oh, hi, Mario. Yay. Okay, so I have a quick question for you. I know it's photos. How much for the photo?
Typically try to share 20, but of course, whatever you got in your heart, we can share. We're very grateful.
Oh. Okay. Can I do 20 and for all three? Okay. All right, you guys. I'll get a close up one. I'm always the happiest person because I get Mario, Luigi, and Sonic. Hey! Ripa TV! Thank you guys. I'll give the Sonic guy the 20.
All right.
Thank you guys very much. Appreciate that. Stay cool. I know it's hot as hell, so stay cool. Okay, so honest to goodness, those three characters, I like how they presented themselves. You know, I had asked straight up front how much, and they said whatever you like to give. It's all three of us. They'll, 20 or something like that. I said, well, 20 for all. And the reason I dropped the 20, which might seem like a lot, for me, honestly, it's three of them. It's like 100 degrees out here, and they're really doing their thing. So for me, it was worth to take the picture with the caricatures. But the biggest thing I can tell you guys up front is ask how much up front. Never take the photo without asking how much up front. Trust me. So the girls right behind Dave, a lot of the show girls, these girls in particular are dressed like police officers. They will beat you up for a couple dollars. Just be cautious. They're like the show girls in the strip, but these are like the aggressive, have you on your bottom girls. Watch out. Oh, that poor soul. That poor soul. Hey, ladies. Hey, how much is it for the photos? Oh, okay. Are you just getting out here?
Yes.
Because you don't look sweaty and tart like me. So how much?
Just a tip. Just be generous. Take pictures, make sure they come out good. For a long ass time.
Oh my God. Okay, what does that mean? I want to make sure I'm not getting in trouble.
Anything else will work with you.
Okay.
Can you take it for her? For her.
Yeah. Ooh, you are bold and confident. She just won't work. Thank you guys.
Okay, ready? Say Vegas. Vegas. One more. Say. We can do another 5, babe.
Oh, come on. Hustle's real. Please.
Please, babe, come on.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Have a good one. Be safe.
Thank you, ladies. Okay, so the showgirls, they are on their A game when it comes to tips. So you walk up to them, you ask, how much is it for the photo? And the showgirls will tell you, hey, just for tip, but be generous. And then that's where they left it. And as soon as you take the photo, it was like, oh, okay, well, just be generous. Usually the tip is around $40 per girl. I was like, what? I'm like thinking to myself, it's with my phone. Does that come with a free drink? I'm like, wait a second. But it's really, really important, I think, to get the number up front. You know, they will constantly tell you they work for tips. They said they're out here all day. We were out here all day walking up and down. I haven't seen them once, and they look dry and fresh as can be. So I think they just got out here. But the moral of the story is ask for how much it is up front. Even if they give you like a, oh, just for tip, whatever you want, they will try to coach you into a bigger denomination than what you might be thinking. So just, hey, five $10 each, is that okay? Hey, great. And leave it at that.
Woo, nice job today.
Nice job to you, babe.
And we still got a couple of bucks in our pocket, so we didn't get scammed out of everything. Enough to go maybe have a salad back here. But I will say this, out of all of the hustles and scams that we saw today, I think the worst for us would have definitely been the monks. And the monks, for one big reason, is because they would all pull out the same style book, tell you it's going to some temple. One lady, I asked her if it was here in Vegas, and she said yes. There's no temple like that here in Vegas. So it was definitely a scheme. And then at the same time, the book with all the numbers, they were kind of showing me what people were giving as tips. And she had one that was $1,000 in there. So it was a straight up hustle. So for me, I think that would be the worst of the worst because they're straight up lying. At least with some of these other hustles that we saw today, from the showgirls to the caricatures, they were definitely the ones that gave you a little bit more, and some were really friendly up front. Hey, it's a tip basis, whatever you can give. But our biggest suggestion with all of this is just ask whatever it is up front you want to tip and get the acceptance from them before taking that photo. And hey, by all means, love it. It's Vegas. Now, over the last several months, well, the last year, things have gotten pretty pricey here in Las Vegas. So, should you visit Las Vegas in 2023? Let's find out. Now, over the last several months, costs here in Vegas have really spiked, especially with the return of tourists, business travel, and conventions. As a matter of fact, the nightly hotel room rates have been setting records upon records over the last several months, and it doesn't look like it's going to be slowing down anytime soon.
Turn it up, world!
Yeah! And for those who don't know, we are of course in front of the iconic Bellagio Hotel Casino here, Center Strip.
And a quick tip, if you want to capture some awesome, memorable photos right here, which is a really great upper tier level of the Bellagio, I would suggest getting here really early when there's absolutely no one around, because the folks in Vegas, they like to party all night and sleep half the day away. Just say it.
Wake up, break a better life. Now I wake up with a body like I said I might. This a better life, never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, never tried, I bet it.
Now, with being more expensive in Las Vegas today, we're going to take you with us today and show you the cost increases. So come with us to breakfast. Come with us as we explore the new Horseshoe Casino and Hotel. Come with us to the brand new and hottest rooftop bar, Brewdog. We'll share with you the cost to help you plan your budget for a trip here to Las Vegas in 2023. In other words, spend the day with us. Turn it up, world.
Different terminals, leveling up is personal. Now I already made it, y'all can miss me. I smack my girl's ass, tell her pinch me. It's hard to believe I made something from nothing. No hindsight discussions, I've been writing, I love it.
And to kick things off, we have the perfect spot to take you guys for some breakfast. It's probably one of the most popular spots here on the Strip for breakfast, so let's go.
Oh, yeah. So 5 minutes.
It's not too bad. 5-10 minute wait.
5-10 minute wait.
All right, nothing wrong with this.
Perfect. Thank you.
Hey, so we are at Mona Amiga B here on the Las Vegas Strip, which is probably one of the most popular spots for breakfast on the Strip because it has such an iconic view of the Bellagio fountain. Now, a quick pro tip. If you want to get on the patio seating here, there isn't a reservation. So if you have a reservation here and you want to sit outside, just put your name on the list. Get here a little early, and you might be surprised how fast a seat opens for you out here on the patio. We fortunately are early birdies, so we lucked out, and we actually have a very good seat here on the patio. Check it out. Now, last year, January 2022, Dave and I enjoyed a staycation at the Bellagio in one of their King Premier rooms, which was one of their cheaper rooms. And that midweek in January was about $79 to $80 plus the $45 resort fee, which there's no escaping that, which is pretty reasonable. But fast forward that to today. January 2023. To book that exact same room is going to cost you a whopping $199, or just round it up to $200 plus the $45 resort fee. Cha-ching! And if you want to check out that room, we actually did a video last year on that, which we'll put a link in the description box below. Oh wait, Dave, I think I see our mimosas come in. Cha-ching!
So China and I have decided to go for the corned beef hash and poached eggs. It's actually one of the more popular brunch dishes here. It's $18.95.
It's your favorite too.
Oh yeah, it is my favorite. And actually the portion size is pretty big, so we're splitting it. And one cool thing about Mon Ami Gabi, which isn't true at every place here on the Strip, is there's no split fee. So there'll be no split fee here if you decide to split a dish. And just real quick, breakfast prices range from about $8.95 for organic yogurt, all the way up to about $34.95 for the prime steak and eggs platter.
It feels right. Drop the anchor down, we'll be here for a while. Got me thinking about all the good times coming our way. Oh yeah.
So the portion sizes are not bad. Essentially, it's like splitting $18 into two. So $9.50 is what this would cost to have a decent breakfast here at Mon Ami Gabi. There's a tip. If you want, split them up, especially if you're going for the corned beef hash, because I'm guaranteeing you, you'll be full after this.
This about to go down. Pass me a cold one, only getting older. I'ma gon' pull you closer. If it's okay with you, pass me a cold one, only getting older. So I'ma go. If it's okay with you.
All right, so our bill has arrived, and the total for breakfast this morning comes to $57.28, and that includes the tax, not the tip, which we're most likely going to leave a 20% tip on top of that. And if you were not to get the mimosa, and the mimosa alone, one was $16.95, then you definitely would have a much more affordable breakfast. But with that mimosa, and you are on vacation here in Las Vegas, it came to $57.28. Oh, but here's a quick tip. Mon Ami Gabi is part of the Lettuce Entertainment, so get the app, get the card, rack up those points, because before you know it, it might actually save you some money on your next meal here.
Spark a new flame, I like that for you. Yeah. Tell me what you want, I like that too, baby.
Hey, since we're heading in this direction, what do you think we check out the new horseshoe that's replacing Bally since we're here? I heard they did a really cool renovation. What do you think?
Absolutely, let's do it.
Now, I gotta mention really quick for you guys, so there are little hidden pockets where you can find affordable places to stay. Like example, Horseshoe, which we're about to go into, is offering room rates early January, if you can find them, for $32. Now, that doesn't include resort fee and taxes, but that's quite a deal.
Now, babe, we should definitely check out, they have a brand new arcade here.
I know.
I want to try some of those games.
I'm excited. And we
Yeah.
also should do something a lot of folks coming today enjoy doing.
Oh, yeah, what's
That's
that?
allocating a couple dollars to playing some, casino games. And some of our favorites are the slots. So we might drop it like it's slots.
All right, so we'll start with Big Babe, a little $10 to start out.
Big bucks.
Big spender at the arcade, big spender.
It looks like one card costs you $1. So for $10, you're really only getting
Right, $9 to play.
$9 a play.
Let's see how far this gets us.
Finish it. Woohoo!
There it is.
Yay, the new arcade card!
So baby, want to try a little whack and win?
Whack and win. All right, let's try it. You whack it, I'll win. From delicious tacos, hot dogs, from delicious tacos, hot dogs, to insane pizza, and even a few hidden gem local favorite cheap eats you probably never heard. From delicious tacos, hot dogs, to insane pizza.
Let's see how far this gets us.
From delicious tacos, hot dogs,
you guys are probably wondering, Jacob, 2 days, only $100. How the hell are we gonna do that? Holy shit, Jacob. What's going on, guys? Jacob Orth back here with another video, coming to you guys today with one that's going to absolutely help you out. For many of you coming here to Las Vegas, if you're trying to squeeze the most that you can out of your dollar when you come here, especially if you're on a tight budget or something like that, I'm gonna help you guys out and show you how to feed and entertain yourself for 2 days in Las Vegas for only $100. So guys, go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet, because dude, I got so many more videos coming in the future. It's gonna help you guys save money, lots of travel tips, lots of cool stuff like that. I'm gonna help you guys out big time, okay? Now, as we get going here, you guys are probably wondering, Jacob, 2 days, only $100, how the hell are we gonna do that? Holy shit, Jacob, right? Well, I'm gonna help you guys, I'm gonna show you, all right? Now, as we go into this, the first thing we're gonna talk about is transportation, then we'll talk about the food, then we'll talk about the entertainment, okay? Because, you know, you need to be able to transport yourself from place to place, whether you're trying to be entertained, whether you're trying to be fed, or whatever it is. The first thing we'll talk about is transportation. All right, this is a good cheap option you have. So for $8, you can get a 24-hour bus pass on the Deuce if you want to go downtown, right? Now, downtown can be cool too, because lots of the prices of things here on the Strip are going to be cheaper downtown. You can get way more bang for your buck in downtown, like on Fremont Street, than you can over here on the Las Vegas Strip. Even if you want to get souvenirs and things like that, oftentimes the souvenirs can be cheaper over there for the exact same t-shirts or hats or cups or whatever you're gonna get here on the Strip. So take advantage of that. It's only $8 for a 24-hour pass to go downtown to Fremont Street. Now, if you want to explore other parts of downtown, then what you're going to do is ride the downtown loop, okay? The downtown loop is a free shuttle, completely free, doesn't cost you anything. So you can get to downtown, you wanna go to some other areas, go on the downtown loop. It operates on weekdays from 11 a.m. to 5:40 p.m. and then Friday and Saturday from 3 p.m. to 9:40 p.m. So it could be a great daytime option if you want to go travel around downtown more and see what there is that costs you absolutely $0. And when you take the downtown loop, it begins and ends at the Bonneville Transit Center. Then it goes to the premium outlets at the north end. It goes to the Fremont Street Experience. It goes to the Mob Museum. It goes to Fremont East. It goes to the Pawn Plaza. So that's where, you know, the pawn shop is, right? The famous pawn shop that everybody knows about from the show. That's where you have the pawn shop itself, and you have several food options there. And they also make 2 stops in the Arts District when you're taking the downtown loop. Now, as you move forward to talking about food options here, okay? Now, guys, I did an entire video about this, okay, about cheap eats in Las Vegas. The video has over 100,000 views. It was like all these cheap eats, you know, food prices that will blow your mind. Now, some of those options you're gonna see in the video, people think, you know, they don't sound like a great deal, but when you're here in Vegas on the Strip, the prices you're paying, some of those actually, by comparison to what you would pay in other places in Vegas, are a good deal. So I'm gonna give you guys a few of these, okay? You can watch the video, I'll link it up here or down in the description. It's an awesome video. Lots of views, but here's a few that you guys want to keep in mind. Now, Planet Hollywood, they have Ocean Grill, right? You can get 3-for-1 cocktails over there for $10. And not just like, you know, the cheap kind or the cheap liquor or cheap alcohol, whatever they have. You can actually get some pretty good drinks there. 3-for-1 for $10. And you can also find some cheap menu options. They have all lunch items, right, for just $4.99. $4.99 over at Ocean One Grill. You have all their lunch menu items. $4.99. You get plenty of choices to choose from. You can go in there, so you can get your 3-for-1 cocktails for $10. You get great deals on lunch items. Another place you want to get some really cheap drinks, over at Casino Royale. Inside Casino Royale, like in the center of the Strip, right next to Harrah's, that's you get all beers. They have them for just $3 over there. So they have $3 for all beers inside Casino Royale. Now, if you want to get some tacos, all right, Tacos El Gordo, right over here, actually, nah, you won't be able to see it on camera. I was a little overly optimistic on that one. But Tacos El Gordo, you can go over here at the north end of the Strip. You get a taco there for $2.89. That place is incredibly popular, FYI, especially at night. Oh man, especially at night, people have been out drinking and that kind of thing. You will see the line literally wrap around the building to get into that place. So if you want to hit Tacos El Gordo, go for it. It's extremely popular, and you're going to see why, especially when you go at night and there's a huge line to get in there. Maybe you want to try it a little earlier in the day before people have been out drinking all night and they're trying to, to, you know, get something to absorb all the alcohol. Another good spot you can go if you want to grab something cheap and quick and on the go is Casino Royale. They have the foot-long hot dog for $2.89. So that's like, for some people that love like the cheap stuff in Vegas, that's like a staple. For every visit they go and they get that foot-long hot dog at Casino Royale for $2.89. If you want something a little more filling, you want to get a double burger at In-N-Out, you can do that for $4.89. There are numerous In-N-Out locations actually near the Strip, actually across the Vegas Valley here, because In-N-Out's more popular out west than it is out east. But $4.89, they have the double burger that you can get over at the Link Promenade. So again, you're looking like center strip, so right in the middle of the action. Go to Link Promenade, get a double burger there for less than $5. If you guys want, you know, if you're willing to spend like 20 more cents or 30 more cents, you can go to Shake Shack at New York. So you can get a burger there for $5.19. So a little bit more towards the south end of the strip. So if you're in New York, MGM, Excalibur, that's a much closer option for a lot of people. So if you want to get a good burger there for just over $5, go for it, okay? So there's some of your cheaper food options you have when you come here. And I'll throw in a bonus tip for you guys too. This, if you're here on a budget in Las Vegas and you want to get the cheapest ATM fees you can find, the cheapest ones, as I'm making this video that I know about, is inside Casino Royale. It's $3. That's a $3 charge for the ATM there. It used to be $1 till a few years ago, but now it's $3, but that is still going to be the cheapest you're going to find on the Las Vegas Strip, unless someone knows of some other place they do it, or some people like to go into Walgreens and CVS and buy food, drinks, snacks there, and they take out some cash back on their debit cards. Some people like to do that. But if you really are in a pinch, you got to get an ATM, Casino Royale is going to be your cheapest option. Now, the entertainment side of things, okay? So really, you're coming here, you got $100 for food and entertainment. You are going to be taking advantage of a lot of the free entertainment here in Las Vegas, okay? You're not going to be getting bottle service over at Hakkasan or Omnia or Tao or, you know, Excess Nightclub or anything like that, okay? Not going to be able to do bottle service for that amount of money. But nonetheless, there are free things you can do here during the day and during the evening where you don't have to spend a whole bunch of money to have fun here in Las Vegas. So the biggest free things I encourage people to usually do are the things that are the most iconic, that are the most popular, right? So go to the Las Vegas sign. You can get in and out of the Las Vegas sign real quickly. Even if there's a line of people lined up to take a photo, just step off to the side, snap your photo, you get the sign in the background, and bam, move on. You don't have to be there for very long. Most people, it really is a quick photo op and they're just out. The Bellagio Fountains, another big one, okay? That's arguably the most iconic spot to go on the Strip is the Bellagio Fountains. The Mirage Volcano, another spot. You can catch the fountain show, the volcano show. Those are completely free. They're great to get a quick photo, get some footage to put either on your Facebook page, on your Instagram, or whatever you want to do. Show people you had an awesome trip here. It doesn't have to cost you any money at all. Now, if you do want to go out at night, you want to get a little bit more of the party scene without having to spend an arm and a leg, you can party over at Carnival Court. Okay, Carnival Court is a spot between Harrah's and the Link. So right there, center strip again, right in the action. And a lot of people walk by and don't even notice the place because it's a little tucked away. But again, it's not a big name. It's not Omnia. It's not Hakkasan, right? It's none of these big nightclubs here that people think of. But you can go in there and guess what? There's no cover charge. They do have like a large circular bar area. They actually do have gambling in there too, so you can actually gamble while you're in there. They've got some upbeat music. They got stage, oftentimes with performers. They got enough of a dance floor area. If you want to go dance, go for it. They do have booths you can sit in. They've got, like I said, they have gambling, they have table games there. And when there's, no COVID, they'll do free pour. They'll do free shots. They'll have the bartender get up there. They'll play music and they'll have people go up there. So you want a shot? They'll just, hey, free pour it right in there, and you get a shot for free. Now it's cool to tip the bartender. Okay, it is Vegas, so it's nice to tip the bartender, but you don't have to pay for the shot. So you can actually do that at least when there's no COVID going on. So if you want to get that party environment, and I did a whole separate video on Carnival Court a few years ago, but you can go in there, you can get that. It doesn't have to cost you $1 to get in. Does it cost you nothing to get in there, and you can really just have a lot of fun without having to be at one of the big name clubs. Now, if that's a little maybe a little too much for you, you don't like that kind of atmosphere, hey, maybe you like karaoke, go right next door over to Harrah's Piano Bar, okay? You can do karaoke there. You just sign up and you do it, okay? Or if you want to go, Ellis Island's a popular spot as well. It's just off the strip, but it's another popular spot you can go and, you can do it for free. Just sign up, say, hey, I like to sing. You'll talk to whoever's running. You put your name down, and you can do karaoke if you want. So you can grab some drinks for cheap. You can do some karaoke. You can still have a heck of a good time without having to spend an arm and a leg here in Las Vegas. So if there's some tips I missed, something like that, definitely put it down in the comment section below. I do what I can to help you guys, but I also learn a lot from those of you that come here to Vegas a lot, and a lot of the things you guys put down in the comments. I do appreciate that, and I appreciate you for helping me out and also helping everyone else out who's watching this content. So guys, go ahead and subscribe to this channel if you haven't done so yet, because there's so much to come in the future. That's gonna be for this video. I am Jacob, and this is my life in Vegas.
Now, with price increases happening all over the place, and definitely here in Las Vegas, you might be considering some budget-friendly hotel options when visiting. We've stayed at and reviewed many Las Vegas hotels, from high-end to highly budget-friendly. We've had some good and sometimes not so great experiences. We're Tanya and Dave from Turn It Up World, your Las Vegas and travel gurus, and today we're sharing with you our 4 budget-friendly hotel experiences in Las Vegas. And at the end of this video, you can decide, should you avoid these hotels or just double up on some Lysol and an extra pair of slippers. All right, it's check-in time.
So we made it to Circus parking lot. We are parked. Looks pretty busy, so I think we should go check in.
Let's check it out.
Hey, really quick note. So we are parked on green level 3, which seems to be apparently the entrance to the Adventure Dome. So if we can't check in, come on here for a quick bite to eat and maybe a little Adventure Dome.
All right, so we're on the check-in line. It's pretty long right now. So we're just gonna wait and see how long it takes.
Hey, welcome to our room here at Circus.
Now when we arrived, the lines were pretty long for check-in, but really to be expected. It's Thursday afternoon, and the lines move very quickly. When we got up to the front desk treated us really well. We were in the Skyrise Tower initially on a low floor. They moved us from there into one of the main towers, the West Tower, up on the 35th floor, so it's a pretty cool view.
Yes, it really is a pretty cool view. Now, we're getting kind of hungry. We do have a couple spots to check out downstairs, one in particular. We're gonna save that, hopefully we can get in there, but we might as well start with this room tour since we're here. Now, it's a basic room. It seems very much dated. Let's give you a room tour. Ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do it. So, there's no point in me giving you a guided tour of this room because it is a small room. So how about we just give you the quick version? One thing I will say though is I like the fact that they do have a nice sized desk. We kind of lay out our gear. They even have some nice drawers. So you know what time it is. That's right. Now, these beds do look somewhat comfortable, but the only real way to determine its comfortability is what, Dave?
Well, it's time for the bed test.
That's right, y'all. It's time. Bed test. I think it's only fitting for you guys to check out the view. feels very familiar.
Yes, if you're staying at Circus Circus, or really actually coming to Vegas, don't forget about this hidden gem in Circus Circus.
Yeah, we actually did a video of the steakhouse at Circus Circus.
And this is one of the best steakhouses in all of Vegas.
Yeah, and
oh, we got our
already
drinks.
kicking things off.
Here we go.
A little
Manhattan old fashioned.
It's gonna be a good night.
It's gonna be a good night.
Now that we've placed our orders, you know, we are very familiar with this menu here. We just want to mention a couple things that we noticed that we think you should be aware of. So the Circus Circus is located a little bit more on the northern end of the strip. And there are some sections around that area that can be a little on the shady side, I guess you would say. So just be aware of that, especially if you're coming here with family.
Right, and plus you have
shady strip. And there are some sections around that area that can be a little on the shady side, I guess you would say. So just be aware of that, especially if now that we've placed our orders, you know, we are very familiar with this menu here. We just want to mention a couple things that we noticed that we think you should be aware of. So the Circus Circus is located a little bit more on the northern end of the strip. And there are some sections around that area that can be a little on the shady side, I guess you would say. So just be aware of that, especially if you're coming here with family.
Right, and plus you have Sammy Davis Drive behind. And there have been some incidents in the past, so just make sure you're careful at night if you're going to walk around, right? You may want to walk around during the daytime versus at night.
Absolutely, and certainly if you're going to go, don't go alone, but go with it.
I guess I must be your friend too.
Go with it. Ooh, that sounds scary.
It.
Have a red balloon.
What's the clown's name?
Pennywise.
Pennywise.
Go with Pennywise.
That's right.
You're in good hands.
Yum, give me some.
So you really taste the kind of the flame. From the open fire pit that they have back there. That's good.
That smoky taste.
Yeah.
With salt and pepper.
That's good.
A nice piece of steak without sauce is always
exactly.
top notch.
Just want it kind of simple.
We really enjoyed dining again at the steakhouse at Circus Circus. We spent so much time enjoying dinner, we missed the Adventure Dome. We'll just have to save that for tomorrow.
Okay, first and foremost, I just have to say, if you have not done so, take a second to smash that subscribe button, you guys, and give this video a thumbs up. We'd greatly appreciate that. And I am so stuffed right now.
Oh, I am so stuffed.
So let me ask you.
Sure.
What'd you think of this place?
Well, what do you think?
Well, I have to say, go check out our video on this. You guys will really appreciate that.
Ready for your next adventure? The Adventure Dome at Circus Circus.
Welcome to the Adventure Dome, where your excitement awaits, you guys.
This place is certainly popular with the kiddos and families. I mean, 2 roller coasters, tons of rides, games, activities, all under one roof. Now, the lines were currently pretty busy, so we didn't get on any at this time, but we still wanted to check it out. Now, regular tickets seem to go for $40, and that's for anyone 4 feet and taller. Anyone under 4 feet is considered a junior ticket, and that's $20. Now, in the comment section below, let me ask you this question. Would you ride this roller coaster?
Gosh, crazy. Where are they coming from? Oh, I can feel the ground shaking.
You feel the ground shaking.
Well, depending on your answers, we just might have to give it a shot.
Wow, so this is really cool. This is a midway section where they have really cool performances. Right behind us is their trapeze. And last time we were here, they were actually performing like trapeze artists. It was pretty cool. And you can actually sit over there and watch the show, which I believe are free shows. There's games, all kinds of things you can kind of do around here for sure. And I love the fact that you can win a teddy bear or a panda bear. Dave, you gonna win me a panda?
Absolutely. What are you going to do to win that, though?
I guess I have to be open
We'll find
first.
out.
Hey babe, I see a 25-cent Wheel of Fortune machine down there. Where? Take a look, right down there. It's a huge one.
25 cents! What are we doing?
All right. Woo! Ooh, Space Invaders, throwback game. Welcome to Circus Town. Front of Circus and the lights are just classic Vegas, some of the best on the strip.
Yeah,
it's really
as
cool.
a matter of fact, it's like classic circus.
Yes,
it's like this the
that's
lights
true.
like you're walking into like dun, 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 dun. At the end of the day too, right across the street is what we were talking about before. Late nights, this may not be the safest spot to walk around on the outskirts of this here for sure. You got the main strip right here. Close to it is Resorts World coming up, and of course Encore. So if you're gonna go walking at night, maybe stick to the strip right out here, the main strip right out front. And again, if you are shooken to be out here at night, just call Pennywise.
I guess I must be your friend too.
He's got your back.
Exactly.
And your front.
Tanya, what did you think of Circus?
Oh, well, overall I think, the rooms are a little bit dated, but comfortable, budget friendly, family friendly. Love the idea of the Adventure Dome, and I thought it was better than expected. What about you?
Yeah, I agree with you. I will say the room had a strong chemical clean smell, but it was very clean, so that's a positive. And it's definitely a family-friendly spot, decent budget option. I feel like the area itself may be on the upswing with Resorts World coming, the convention center expansion, so hopefully that'll improve the area as well. So actually better than expected.
And thank you to those that recommended us staying at Circus despite the many negative reviews. We greatly appreciate that. If you enjoyed the video, take a second, please give it a thumbs up. We really appreciate that. We have tons of other videos. And oddly enough, we're on the 13th floor. Haunting. But it's a really cool... Oh my God, is that blood on the floor?
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
So we have decided to put that to the test. So we're going to be staying at Excalibur for a couple days here to really dive into the Excalibur experience, starting with our room and room tour. So I must say this is not the first room. This is the second room. The first room that they put us in, which is also a stay well room, supposed to be aromatherapy, really had some strong sense of cigarette smell in the room, which they rectified very quickly and changed rooms here. So without further ado, thank you for that, Excalibur. Start with the room tour. So we are staying in a stay-well room here at the Excalibur. Oddly enough, we're on the 13th floor. Haunting! But it's a really cool... Oh my God, is that blood on the floor? Now, we're not sure what that is. And as a matter of fact, there were a couple things around the room that we noticed that probably could have used a little bit more love and attention.
Now, they did tell us that apparently these rooms were renovated right before the pandemic, but clearly not everything has been renovated.
Yeah, not everything has, but there are some things in the room that looks like it has been. Let's take a look. No tub, but it's got a shower. And of course, the Staywells all have this vitamin C infused water system. I've got this scent machine, which kind of lets out sort of therapeutic smells, sort of like aromatherapy, and yeah, it's working. They put a sign in here that says no smoking, and it looks like they have marijuana as part of that in there. That's very interesting. And we do love these Staywell sort of air purifying systems here. The Rabbit Air, really cool, kind of helps to purify the room.
Just to let you know, having and using our M-Life Rewards card, our stay at Excalibur was comped, not including resort fees of $35 per day and taxes. Now, there were definitely some weird stains on the walls, chairs, and carpeting, some light switch issues, very dusty in about many corners of the room, and some loud neighbors, but other than that, well, we had some nice views. And the bed looks comfy. Now, the only way to know for sure
So that's the end of the room tour, you guys. Let's go check out the rest of Excalibur.
Look at that. Well, that's some pretty interesting artwork.
Now, there's one thing Dave and I really enjoy when we have the chance is hanging out and relaxing by the pool. So let's go check out the pool. When we first walked out to the pool area, it looked really nice and inviting. So we made our way over to what we thought was the perfect spot. Gorgeous sunshine, blue skies.
For you, sir?
Oh, thank you. Ooh.
Have a sip, refreshing.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Ooh, nice.
But there was something else surfboarding on the wind. P.U.
This pool is amazing, I tell ya.
You're so right. It smells so refreshing out here. It's really refreshing.
Wow. Wow, yeah, you got a little, there's a little stench blowing in from the back here.
Little wimpy poo.
A little sewer smell coming.
Oh, it's time to go for a swim.
Yeah, right? All right.
Isn't that nice?
Not bad, not bad.
Very refreshing.
Yeah, nice pool.
Right?
Right? Very kid-friendly. A lot of kids enjoying the pool here.
So the white chairs that you see scattered around that don't have umbrellas are free for the guests staying here. If you want to use, say there's a secondary pool right there, if you have rented a cabana or one of the umbrellas, you have the option to go back there. So,
the breeze has changed, yes.
Is it coming those fronts too?
We're not sure if this smell happens all the time or just rides in on vacation with the wind. We were having a great time, and Excalibur has a decent pool area. Now, while the smell didn't seem to bother the kiddos enjoying the pool, we felt it was time for us to move on and enjoy a different kind of activity, and we knew just the place.
One of the cool things about the Excalibur is the whole idea of the Camelot, the castle theme, but there's some really cool shows here as well too. You notice behind me they have the Tournament of Kings, the Australian Bee Gees, for you ladies and some of you men as well. They have the Thunder from Down Under, and some cheap eats in here as well.
Sorry.
Stop crying, you pansy.
All right, guys, so we are at Dick's Last Resort here in Excalibur. Now, it opens up Wednesday through Sunday at 4 o'clock, and the lines get pretty long, so get here early if you want to get in without a wait. We've already placed our orders. Pretty kind of funny menu. You want to check it out. but we got steak and shrimp, which is a specialty here. We're going to have actually grilled shrimp. You can get it fried or grilled. And we're also comes with 2 sides as well. What's the cost, babe?
That is $22.99.
$22.99.
We have to say, the food and the drinks here at Dick's Last Resort was just okay.
No worries.
It's a little chewy.
But the staff and the atmosphere was fun and entertaining.
Talk to me nice, talk to me honestly, look in my eyes.
So after reading so many mixed reviews from you guys regarding the Excalibur, we're actually glad we had the opportunity to stay at the Excalibur to assess it for ourselves.
And we can understand why many of you feel that the Excalibur is one of the best budget hotels here on the Strip, because it is a good value. Now, don't expect perfection, it has its warts.
Absolutely. You know, one thing I would say is some of the rooms could probably use a little bit of a refresher.
Plus the theme here is great. For family and kids love it.
They absolutely do.
Turn it up, world!
That's right, you guys. We are staying here at Ellis Island. It's one of the cheaper, kind of budget-friendly hotels right off of the Strip, like a long block, but a block away from the Strip. And we're staying in their brand new Elvis suite.
Yeah, it's very cool. All newly renovated here in this suite. It's family owned too here at Ellis Island. Very cool. And definitely some of the best cheap eats in all of Las Vegas.
Yeah, it is home to some of the best. As a matter of fact, we did a video on the cheapest steak here. Without further ado, let's start off with this room tour, then check out what the rest of Ellis Island has to offer. You ready to rock?
I'm ready.
Let's rock! Hey, welcome to our Elvis suite here at Ellis Island. Now there are 2 Elvis suites, basically the same price. This one is a little bit more themed Elvis as well. And so let's kick things off here and show you guys bathroom number 1. So, Dave, what'd you think of the bathroom?
Well, it's brand new, super clean. Hey, it's small, but hey, it's got a tub.
Exactly. All right, so this here is the living room. It's really cute. It's quaint. It reminds us of like an apartment, like an updated, small apartment. It doesn't feel super Elvis-y. It feels like memorabilia to Elvis. So it's an Elvis room because of that. Now, welcome to the master bedroom. And this room has its own private balcony. All right, before we wrap this up, well, the bed seems a little tougher, but there's only one real way to determine its comfortability, and that's what, Dave?
Well, that's the bed test, of course.
That's right, y'all. It's time for the bed test.
Welcome to the pool area. Now it's obviously very small, but it is one of the deepest pools here on and near the Strip, 6 feet. And you got the spa over there, guys, but unfortunately it's closed right now.
Dun dun dun, ew. Ew.
Ah, so you clicked on this video because you're thinking about Las Vegas, and you probably want to know some of the top local favorite restaurants here in our hometown. Well, you've come to the right place. So grab a snack and a cocktail and get ready as we share our ultimate guide to the top local restaurants here in Las Vegas, not to mention some of our favorites. Hey you guys, so tonight we are dining at what many consider a hidden gem here in Las Vegas.
That's right. Quite a few locals have asked us to try this place out.
And we are. So we are dining tonight at Herbs and Rye. Let's eat!
So right now, basically they would have half price options during happy hour, but now happy hour has been extended basically from opening until close. So right now,
5
from 5
p.m.
p.m. until 3 a.m. is basically happy hour here, which means many of these items, including all the steak items, are half price.
Yes, and they're the ones that actually have the double stars next to
Right.
them. So if you're looking at it from the appetizer portion up until like the entrees, if they have those double stars, that means half off. Now, what we did learn as well is that is also going to be until further notice. So
Yeah.
they haven't, due to COVID and everything else, they really haven't come up with a date on that. So as of this video right now, it's till further notice.
Yeah.
I like
That is awesome.
There's a lot of good stuff on this menu.
Oh, this is going to be a feast.
Cheers. Well, this is agua, but we do
Yeah.
have some old
We got
fashions
some
on
good
the
stuff
way.
coming, yeah.
So our salads and our old fashions have arrived, but before we dive into this, I just wanted to mention something about the menu that we really thought was interesting. So there's a very specialty, sort of cocktail menu here that tends to focus on different eras and different things such as a Gothic age or a Prohibition, era. And actually there's a Rat Pack era. There was something special on that, right?
Well, apparently the pina colada must have been began during the Rat Pack era, which I had no idea.
I didn't either, and that was between 1958 and 1968. So there's a lot of cool things on this. We actually got a good sense that the bar is supposed to be a really top-notch bar, and the bartenders are some of the best here in Las Vegas. So we're gonna try this old-fashioned, and we'll let you know if that's the case.
Yeah, so I think it's time to try some of these salads too.
I think so too.
It's time to eat.
It's time to eat. Yum, yum, give me some. I do love that it's it's kind of like all in house, like the anchovies
Yeah,
are really
oh,
kind of
yeah.
blended into the dressing. Nice romaine lettuce, the croutons, thank you for the cracked pepper. And I'm gonna, I love like Caesar dressing, so I'm gonna use it all.
Yeah, I know.
All of it.
I just want to scoop it out.
Right, scoop it out.
I may have to.
Have to do that with the bread.
Yeah. Yes. And it's funny when you come here, you drive up and it does not look like anything special.
No.
Or you drive up and it's like almost like it's sitting in like some kind of strip mall space or something. But you come in here and everything changes. It's like a different world.
Absolutely. And that is dynamite. That is absolutely delicious. I'm sorry I couldn't wait. I smelled that dressing. That is nice with the cracked pepper. The romaine tastes fresh. The dressing tastes in your face. It's so good. No spice to it.
Yeah, I like
well.
the dressing. The dressing is very good.
I'm really kind of a big fan. I'm kind of liking the whole vibe.
Yeah.
The croutons. Oh, that is yummy. That's really yummy.
There's a nice spiciness to the dressing with the cracked pepper.
Exactly.
Right, I like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yum, yum. Give us some more. Woo! I just dipped the bread into that dressing.
Yeah.
Woo!
That's good.
Delicious.
That's good.
Delicious.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say this is definitely one of the best Caesar salads I've had in Vegas, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh
I'd say
yeah.
between this and Golden Steer.
Yes, this
two amazing Caesar salads.
Delicious.
Yeah.
I'll drink to that.
I say we just dance to that.
Oh, let's do it. Oh wait, hold on. Cue the music.
There's no music before?
No. You are gonna have a 16-ounce ribeye.
Right, it's
That
not
is
even
normally
bone-in.
not even bone-in.
Yeah,
That's
not
normally
even
$67. So that's a big old good chunk of delicious meat for $33.50.
That is a good deal right there.
What? That's crazy.
Yeah, this is a great ribeye. This is probably one of the best deals. Is one of the best deals in Vegas for sure.
So, looking forward to. I mean, if the food coming after this is anything like what we just had, heaven in the corner.
I'll sleep right here. It's dark enough for it.
I'll drink to that.
Babe, this ribeye looks and smells amazing. I got it cooked medium because that's how I like it. And I actually got the herbs and rye spice rub. It's supposed to be very spicy on the side because I wanted to try it. I was worried about if I had it rubbed on, it might overwhelm the steak. So I'll try the steak with a little salt and pepper to start and then try some of that spice rub. So I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. That's going away. That meat's going away. So.
So your steak definitely looks amazing, but I am loving the way this pork chop looks, kind of on that bed of mashed potatoes. It's got this giant sort of rosemary sprig and the figs. I think the best way to try all this is to put it all together in one bite, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Cheers. Oh my gosh. That is really, really good. It's definitely something special. I don't know if you would like it because of the blue cheese.
Yeah, I don't mind blue cheese if it's subtle. It's when it gets really strong.
Yeah, well, it's kind of not super subtle.
Yeah,
but it's actually subtle. I think you might actually, since you said that. But it does have a really nice group of flavors. I love the fig on it. It kind of adds a little bit of a sweetness to it. The pork is tender like you would not believe. And those mashed potatoes are just dang delicious.
That's amazing.
What do you think?
And like I say, this ribeye perfectly seasoned. I put nothing on it. It came out, ate it just the way it came out, and it's good. You can taste that. It's just basically salt and pepper right now. I'm gonna definitely try some of the spicy, the herbs and rye spice rub. But isn't that good? Nice flavor.
That is.
This is gonna be
so delicious. Now hold on, you gotta try this.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give you all of it. You have to try with everything.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. I love the pork is incredibly tender.
Isn't it tender?
I'm not loving the fig sauce. A little sweet for me, but the pork is unbelievable. And actually, that blue cheese doesn't bother me.
It doesn't bother you at all. Yay!
That's incredibly moist, tender. Nice dish. Yeah.
I know. I'm really feeling it. I'm ready to just dive in.
Yeah, so am I.
Absolutely dynamite. You cannot go wrong with the pork. If you like pork, this is definitely tender. I love that it's on the bone too, which helps keep that tender vibe going, you know, when it's on the bone.
Absolutely. No, it's an amazing piece of pork. I gotta say, I just tried the herbs and rye spice rub, and that is spicy. Spicy. So if you're getting that, if you're putting that on your steak, make sure you like spice. It's definitely spicy.
And make sure you have a big thing of water.
Yeah. Woo. Woo.
Might want some of this mash to cool it off.
Now we also got them.
I'm ready.
I am ready too. That truffle mac and cheese looks pretty good.
I'm ready.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, you want to jump in there first?
Oh.
I'm gonna have some of that mac with the steak. Truffle mac and cheese. Oh wow.
That is good and creamy. You have a little bit of the crunch from the breadcrumb on top. It's pretty good.
Yeah, super creamy. And it does not overpower you with a strong flavor. A very kind of mild flavor. And maybe that's the truffle in there as well.
Yes.
It has that smooth, creamy, smooth flavor to it, consistency.
What he said, that's delicious.
We're eating.
You would probably love that mix with
I think
your
this with the steak is going to be great.
I think we chose well tonight.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's funny, when we walked in here, right?
Yeah.
It was so dark because it was so bright outside. Like, I couldn't even see my hands from my face.
Couldn't see anything. Yeah.
And now, like, you're in here for a while. The atmosphere has kind of changed and the eyes have adjusted. And the decor is so cool. Little velvet wallpaper and all around.
No, it's very true. We came in here, it was sunny outside. And you come in here, it's like, yeah, it's so dark. It felt like you were going in to have kind of dinner in the dark.
Dinner in the dark.
But your eyes adjust.
This is heavenly. Now, this is something that's on the dessert menu. It's sort of their homemade donuts, and it comes with 2 sauces. You have a white chocolate sauce and a caramel sauce. But you can ask for the dark chocolate sauce, which is what we have right here.
Exactly.
Are you excited? This smells so delicious.
This is awesome. And you can really tell the pride they have in the food here and the chef. I mean, everything is made in-house, fresh. They just made these donuts, and they look awesome. They smell awesome.
And they're
I'm
about
excited,
to taste awesome.
And I'm excited for that dark chocolate. Jump right in there. And they're warm.
They're nice. Oh my God, so warm. Wow.
Wow.
That is so good.
These are amazing.
You take it. What do you think?
They're just so light, right? And not too sweet.
No.
Right? And the warmth, it just kind of melt away in your mouth. And I love the dark chocolate with it. I may try the caramel too here.
I'll tell you, I love the crunch of the sugar. You're right, it's not too sweet.
No.
Nice layer of sugar. It almost reminds me of like at a carnival.
Yeah.
With those like twist sticks.
Yeah.
With the kind of sugar on it, warm.
Exactly.
Oh, so good.
Kind of that like fried dough or whatever they have there. It's like so good. I'm ready for a nap.
I am stuffed.
I am so stuffed.
Let me ask you.
Sure.
So, what'd you think of this place?
Well, what did you think?
Okay, I will say overall this place was spot on. The food was absolutely delicious. Love the fact that it has this local vibe, this really sort of intimate atmosphere. I liked it. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's a great spot. Definitely a hidden gem here in Las Vegas. Highly recommend checking it out if you haven't done so already.
All right. Well, wow. Well, look at this. I'm surprised. I had no idea it was going to be in a strip mall
This
sort
is
of feel.
Strip center as strip center gets.
Thank you.
Welcome to Pico de Gallo.
Thank you.
Hey, how are you?
I'll let you do the introductions. Vanessa.
Hi, Vanessa. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we go. Woo. Yeah, I'm Dave.
Hi, how are
This
you?
is Tanya.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi. Everything is made from scratch.
Yeah.
So you will see what I'm talking
yeah.
about.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Oh, Brian, thank you for the lovely surprise. This
Absolutely.
is wonderful.
Absolutely. No, off the strip.
Yeah, off the strip. I mean,
strip,
can you
yeah.
imagine? It's a local's favorite, though.
Yeah, you think about, where do people that live in Las Vegas go?
Yeah.
I rarely go up to the strip to eat.
Yeah.
You find all these little places all around, and they become favorites of yours.
We're in your hands.
Well,
You want me to surprise you?
Yes.
then I
we like
defer to
surprises.
Vanessa. Right?
Yes.
She is always taking care of me.
I'll surprise you guys.
We love
Absolutely.
surprises.
Okay. Let's work it out.
Thank you.
We're in good hands. So cheers.
Cheers.
Well,
Cheers.
good. Cheers.
Cheers. Great
Hey,
day.
it's a great day.
Absolutely. Great meal.
Well, we're about to find out if this is going to be a hidden gem.
Yeah,
so
that's
I
absolutely
see
right.
what came out are some of these nice chips and
Yep,
salsa.
absolutely.
And it looks like it's an in-house salsa, homemade.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, if they taste it and it comes out on this table, that means it's approved
It's
by
gotta be
the chef.
approved, stamped.
All right, y'all.
Stamp
So
roll.
let's give it a taste. Shall we try this? Let's give it up. Come on. All of us grab a chip and dip.
There might be a spicy one. There might be a medium one. I'm not sure, but
All right. Well, this is a
you
surprise.
do it.
We'll know. Ooh.
is that
Okay.
a spicy one?
A little bit. Not too much.
What?
I think we hit a spicy one.
That is definitely a spicy one.
Spicy.
I like it.
It's good though. I like it.
I love the name of this place too. pico de gallo, but this is wonderful. I mean, you definitely have the kick, you know, from the salsa. It has I like the runny side of it, which means it's really kind of fresh versus that tomato-y texture that you get the chunky.
Yeah, the chunky. Right. Really
the
nice.
chip is really nice too. What do you think, Dave?
I think it's great. It tastes really fresh. I mean, hey, everybody.
do the lean.
Over. Go ahead. What do you think? Tell me what you think.
It tastes really fresh. I mean, I agree with you. Just the fact it's homemade is amazing. Just really good. And you can really tell the difference between homemade and kind of that store-bought.
Absolutely.
Also,
I agree with
it's
that.
Really good stuff. And I love the kick on it.
And the kick, right?
Yeah.
So Brian, tell us.
Same thing. I like, you know, before a meal, I want something light. Not a big fan. I appreciate, but not a big fan of like chunky sauces.
Oh my goodness
Oh,
gracious.
boy.
Okay, you gotta tell us. Tell
There
us.
we go.
Tell us a little bit about what is in this deliciousness.
Feature. Soup. It's a Mexican soup. It's traditional from Guadalajara. And it's carne en su jugo.
Thank you, Vanessa.
Thank you
This
so
is
much.
wonderful.
I'll give you tortillas in a second.
Okay.
Thank you.
We are homemade tortillas, and we made it here as well.
Corn or flour? Corn, of course. Only corn. She's like, corn.
Okay.
It's right here.
Oh,
Thank you.
gracias. Wow.
And this is an item I've never had.
Wow.
I've never had,
You
so.
heard it.
Yeah, I know.
So this is really, really a treat. I mean, it's just, that's what we love. Coming
That's
to a
a
place
big
we get
old
the
bowl.
good stuff.
Yeah, that's
a
a
big
big
old
old
bowl.
bowl.
It's got the rich the beans in there. You got the little pieces of beef in there.
Yeah.
You love that with the onions,
Yeah.
the radishes. It's got, and of course the pepper.
The pepper.
That
could be
take a bite out
trouble.
of that. That's going to be
That
trouble.
could be trouble.
Ready?
I'm ready. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Okay. You want to start, Dave?
I think you should start this
All
one.
right.
Yeah.
Mama's going to start with this one. I think this is absolutely delicious. I mean, every texture from this dish hits your mouth. The broth, which is a really nice broth. The beef just kind of brings it all together with the radish, and of course that spicy kick and the cilantro. Woo!
No, it's so good.
Really brings it on home. I absolutely think it's nice, and there's a nice amount of portions of beef in there. There's no chins in the beef, the beans, the avocado. I think it's really wonderful. Woo! All I know is, good golly, Miss Molly.
So what do you think, Brian? Seems like you're kind of finishing that thing right up.
I am
You're
going.
diving into
I am
that.
going at it. I agree with everything you said about the textures. This is what fresh tastes like. This is what fresh tastes like. You know, and I think we've all had stuff that wasn't fresh. We've had canned stuff. We've had. There's a substantial difference when you taste something that's absolutely 100% fresh.
You really taste the beef in it too, as well. Just a really, really rich dish. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I could just have this for a meal.
Exactly.
You know, this could
A
be
nice
meal.
big pot of this
Yeah.
with some of those nice corn tortillas.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Hello.
There's a fish.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God!
It's amazing.
You just start cutting.
Wow.
I'll tell you, it was an interesting surprise. The second dish coming up, it's actually fish, and they call it a mojarra. Brian, I want to hear what you think, because you're really diving into that one. I mean,
No.
you already got down to the bone.
I'm loving it. Gonna get past the cliche, you know, when people say like, "Oh, that's too fishy." This is just flaky.
Too fishy.
It's not too fishy. Head on, tail on, everything. Almost looks like it's like some sort of like deep fried, because the skin on the outside
Right.
is really tasty.
And we each got like a variety. I mean,
Yeah.
you've got one that's more of a peppery, like you said,
Yeah.
shrimp, all shrimp based, but then you're on top. But then I had something with a little bit more of a pineapple kick there. And Dave, what did you
Yeah,
get?
mine's more of a garlic flavor as
I
well.
can smell that
so-
rich aroma.
Right. Oh yeah. Here we go. That's the way to eat it.
Yeah.
Put it in the tortilla.
Yeah.
Blend it all together. That's the way to have it. Really good. It's really nice with just all the
fixings.
Yeah, all the fixings in there. Just kind of blends it all together. Yeah.
And that's really good too, right? It's salad. It has like a lot of limon or lime. It's really interesting, kind of gives it that bite.
Yeah, I like the salad.
Isn't that really nice?
Yeah.
So it tastes. Now you're working that fish.
There we go.
I don't know where this little guy came from, but
yeah. But we know where he's going.
So Brian, what do we have next?
Well, this from Vanessa, the owner's mouth. This is what people come for. So I'm really excited about this. These are two different types of enchiladas, two different sauces, but you have your traditional mole poblano, which is the darker sauce, and then you have a green mole. So done two different ways, but again, this is from Vanessa's mouth. This is what people come for, and this is what makes them feel like they're back home.
Oh, I love that.
I'm excited.
All right, here we go. All right, guys.
Okay, ready?
1, 2, 3.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
But it's funny. I think chocolate. I think it's gonna blow like be so chocolatey, but it's not the same type of kind of
hints.
strong chocolate. Exactly. It's more of a hint of it that actually works really, really well. It's just an amazing sauce.
There's like a smoky flavor in there.
Yeah, it's smoky.
Yeah.
So we wrap things up with a delicious Mexican coffee and 3 desserts: Mexican flan, fried ice cream, and of course, chocolate-filled churros. You know, it's meals like these and great company that make hidden gems like this worth discovering.
So, Brian.
Yes.
What did you think?
What do I think? What do you think?
So, Brian, we definitely want to say thank you for this awesome treat. I mean, it's
My
been
pleasure.
really exciting to kind of enjoy some of the local food experience here in Las Vegas outside of the Strip.
Yeah,
and this happens to be one of your favorites.
It is, absolutely.
Wow.
Oh, this is absolutely a hidden gem. You're definitely spot on with that, so thank you so much.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
Welcome to Kitchen Table, you guys. So we're definitely excited to check out this place here. It's a small, sort of family-owned style business with Chef Javier, who's inspired by his mom. It's a really cool spot.
Yeah, no, very cool spot. Definitely a local favorite. You know, Tanya and I love this place. So this is we've been here before.
Yes.
But this is our first time filming it. Wanted to share it with you in Henderson.
Yeah.
You know, about maybe 15, 20 minutes outside of downtown Las Vegas. Worth a visit though.
Oh yeah, they have exceptional lattes. Now they're breakfast, lunch, and brunch. So the hours really consist of like 8 o'clock in the morning to 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But it's a hot, fun spot. You got outdoor seating if you choose. We're sitting inside just because of the noise out there. We want to make sure we kind of bring you guys into this experience. And they've already dropped off the menus. And the lattes are on the way. And they come in these like beautiful, cute, big mugs. Delicious.
It's time for some coffee.
Yeah. Okay, there is nothing about changing positions, get a little more intimate that I can just relate to. So we kind of switched up a little bit to bring it a little bit more intimate while we enjoy these coffees.
Right, and that first sip of coffee always is awesome. Right?
It's so awesome.
Right? But one thing about this place, I think we should talk about, it has a kind of a Texas influence to it, which we used to live in Austin, Texas, for those that may not know, and so we love kind of some of that Texas vibe. And Chef Javier grew up in El Paso, Texas, big influence from his mom, of course, in his cooking, and it shows up in the menu.
Absolutely, and you can't go wrong with mom's cooking. But Chef Javier also kind of has some culinary experience.
Oh,
he's worked around different parts in Las Vegas. One was the Golden Nugget, so he's bringing some of that culinary flair and some of mom's cooking here, and that's probably why we enjoy it so much, because of that Texas flair and mom's flair. Can't go wrong with that.
Absolutely. Do you know what you want for breakfast yet?
I do.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I do.
I think I have maybe an idea, but
yeah,
what are you
think
thinking about?
I am thinking of the tacos huevos. Yeah, that's gonna be filling. It's great for this like early morning, you know, and we like getting here early, so that's why it's like pretty empty, because we're like one of the first to be seated. But it's just, I don't know.
And we've had them before.
We've had them before.
And they're good. And I'm gonna go for the same thing. So it's gonna be a little tacos huevos kind of morning, I think.
Hi, tacos.
Right? Yeah. So change up.
Yeah, I know. I did.
So what are you getting?
Yeah, so I switched up. I'm going from the tacos huevos to the chilaquiles, and it's another one of their really popular dishes. And our waitress, she kind of convinced me. Now she said the portion sizes are big, which is one thing I did forget. They are pretty massive, so we can kind of have a good amount of the tacos huevos and a good amount of chilaquiles
I love it.
and split it. So.
It's more to try. So
I
sounds
love
good.
it.
Give me a kiss. Love you, babe.
Anytime. I love you.
Well, that looks pretty awesome, babe.
It's amazing.
Right? Oh, man.
I love how it's served in this cute bowl.
Right?
Yeah, and that looks really good.
It does look great, and I can just, I mean, that like right there, that little sunny side up egg, that's gonna kind of just flow right over everything so nicely.
Yeah. You want to switch?
No. Do you want to switch?
Just that
but
description.
if you want to.
The way you're describing it, it's almost like you're like,
good.
you went right to this one, so that's sunny side egg.
Looks good. You kind of
But of
hands
course
right over.
you know I'm going to share with you.
Oh yeah,
So
we're gonna share this
dive
too for
together.
sure. So you're definitely having at least one of these.
I am. I love kind of what's in that one though. That looks really interesting.
Yeah, it's you know, it's quite simple, like scrambled eggs, potatoes. Looks like there's maybe some pork, like bacon fat
pork
in
and
there
fat.
potentially as well. There's definitely some sauce, some spicy homemade salsa
Yes.
as well is on this. Might put a little bit more on. Then there's some crema on that, some avocado. I mean, it looks good.
Yeah, and this one is just, it's like packed full of goodness. It's got the creme, it's got like the sunny side up, the braised pork. It has the Oaxacan cheese, which is really, really nice. And it's just a whole assortment of good flavors going on there. You can kind of just smell that aroma. And of course it has this sort of salsa arbol that's on the side.
Yeah, this is that homemade salsa.
Now I tried a little taste of it and my mouth is still on fire. So you already have some on there, so you might want to bite into it before you try it.
I think that's good advice, but I may just put a little more on. It's just for the fun of it.
Get ready
What
for
do you
this
think?
one,
Should I do
y'all.
that?
Get
Just
ready
for
for
fun
this
of it?
one.
Yeah, here we go. You can try this one if you'd like.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
We'll see if I'm like smoking crazy after this one. Let's put a little bit on there. Should be fun.
I'm gonna break this egg. Let's
Yeah,
see.
you break the egg,
Give
yeah.
me 1 second. Let me show you how this kind of melts in there. We're gonna pan to camera number 2. So did you see that?
I did see
You
that.
see how that egg just kind of oozed itself on down the line?
That was very nice. That was very nice. I like how you put it. That was good.
Thank you very much. But look at that pork.
Right?
Everything just seems to blend so nicely. Now the chilaquiles is interesting because they get really soft.
Yes.
But you also get like a small, tasty bit of a little crunch that goes on from the outer layers that really haven't touched any of the.
Right. So you get a little crunchiness, a little blend
Look
of
at
it.
that cheese. All right, here we go.
Oh, you're gonna like that.
Oh my. Oh my word.
Coming at me.
Oh my gosh. Mmm.
Nice flavor.
Exactly. That has a lot of nice flavor. The pork is really, the beef, the braised beef. Braised pork is really, really tender. Really nice. I love the flavors. You have like the green sauce that just kind of comes out of it, which is the most popular here is that green sort of tomatillo sauce. And I love the egg flavor that just kind of adds to it, and a little bit of the crunch from like the tortillas in there, right?
A nice spice in there too. I feel a nice spice.
Yummy. Another bite?
Okay, baby. One more.
All right, try that.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it for the people. One.
What am I doing?
A thumbs up.
Oh.
1, 2. Woo!
Okay, ready?
Yeah, because I'm a little nervous. I want to
A
see
little
how
nervous?
hot it really is.
Okay.
Oh, I like the cabbage.
Yeah, well, that's
Like
really
the
got all that cabbage in there too.
Coleslaw
Yeah.
comes out of it. All right, go for it.
Here we go.
You're gonna need the
There's
plate.
there's a lot of
I'll wait for
a lot of sauce on this one.
What do you think?
This is what I think. I think it's an amazing taco. It's like super creamy. Everything kind of, I think with the avocado in there, that creme and you know, everything just blends together so nicely. And it's really not, I'm feeling the spice, but the salsa is great and it's actually just the right amount of kick for me.
Yeah.
It is very good. Highly recommend this.
Yeah, I like it too on that corn tortilla, right? It's got,
Yeah.
I love that. Like breakfast taco kind of vibe in the morning with the dual corn
Yeah.
tortillas is great. I definitely love the crunch. That you get
Oh
from
yeah,
the coleslaw
these
that's
guys.
in
Yeah,
there.
I didn't have as much of that.
Yeah, it's got a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna put some on there because it's got a nice little flavor to it. The
Yeah.
red cabbage kind of crunch. You definitely taste the egg. Yes, and the salsa arbol on here is just enough for me. It's spicy.
I will say that it is kicking up. Like I feel it more and more in my mouth now.
Turn it up, world!
Okay. I am stuffed.
Oh, I am so stuffed.
Okay, well let me ask you.
Sure.
So, what'd you think of this place?
What do you think?
So again, we really enjoyed this spot, whether it's sitting outside under the umbrellas or just inside. It kind of has a great little social atmosphere. I really enjoyed my food, and it really is like 15 minutes outside of Las Vegas, so just right in Henderson, Nevada.
Exactly. If you want to get away from the strip a little bit, it's well worth the trip. A great spot for breakfast or brunch, right? Open from 8 to 2, so just keep that in mind.
You know, our, I think it was like 15.
Yeah, the
tacos
tacos
huevos was 11,
Not
and
too
chile
bad.
quiles was 16.
Yeah.
But you can see how much of that portion size you get with that. So just overall, a great fun spot to check out. So we are very excited about tonight, you guys. We got a phone call from a very popular food tour company here in Las Vegas called Lip Smacking Foodie Tours, and they've invited us to check out some of the downtown restaurants we do not want to miss.
And y'all know we love to eat, and we're excited to bring you some of the local favorites downtown.
Yeah, but right now we need to change our clothes and get ready to eat. You ready to rock?
I'm ready.
Let's rock!
Welcome to our downtown Lip Smacking Foodie Tour. I'm Donald. I'll be your tour guide this evening. I'm the president of Lip Smacking Foodie Tours, and we're going to go to the best restaurants in the Fremont East District. You'll get to enjoy the signature dishes at each one and a signature cocktail along the way.
First up, Carson's Kitchen on East Fremont. Just look for the John E. Carson Hotel. Johnny Carson? Now that's funny. And the Donut Bar. And you know you're close, as the only sign for this restaurant is in the window.
You ready to start?
Feed us.
I'm ready to
Feed us.
All right, follow me in.
Here we go. Here we go.
We were totally ready for a tasty treat, especially when you see what's going on in the kitchen.
Tell us what we got here, Donald.
So these dishes never come off the menu. These are their signatures. They go through 50 pounds of these every day. They're chicken skins. They're
Wow.
crispy chicken skins served with smoked honey.
I'm gonna dip it both ways. I'm just gonna roll that.
There you
sucker.
go.
Oh God! Nice flavors with salt. It has a smokiness to it once you bite into it, and of course the sweetness from the honey. Really kind of brings it on together. Mmm. You're gonna like this. I know we were talking about fried chicken earlier. I think this satisfies the fried chicken.
Wow.
Without the meat, just the skin.
The healthy stuff.
And a little honey.
Oh, look at that, honey. Oh my goodness.
Is he doing it right?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Whistle, here we go. Ready?
Okay, I'll take that.
That's really good. I've never really had anything quite like this, but it's very light, surprisingly light. And I tell you, that smoked honey is amazing. The flavor in that, really good. Brings it home. This is good. I give it a thumbs up. Absolutely.
So veal meatballs, they flash fry these, so they're gonna be a little crispy outside.
Nice.
Moist, tender inside. It's tossed in a sherry foie gras.
All right, Dave, we'll do this together.
There we go. Oh, yeah, let's do it.
I'll give you one that has a lot of good juice on there.
I like that.
Cheers.
Here we go, babe.
Boom.
Boom, boom. Incredibly tender.
Yes.
Right? Kind of melts away in your mouth. Really good. I love the sauce on there. With kind of that foie gras as well.
Ooh, that's really good.
That's my jam.
That's your jam?
Yeah, back away. Back away.
All right, I'm gonna give you, just because we wanna eat it while it's hot.
That's a great start.
Okay.
I love that.
Let me say, wow. They certainly don't hold back on the options. We also had a delicious beet salad, a refreshing cocktail, and a unique spin on deviled eggs.
The deviled eggs, they topped with caviar.
Oh, wow.
I got you.
All
You
set,
ready?
here we go.
Cheers. Here we go. It was really creamy. Has a meaty flavor to it. There's only one problem.
There's only one?
Exactly.
Exactly. I think he knows this too well.
If you couldn't tell from all the laughs and the thumbs up, we were definitely off to a great start. All right, time for the next spot. Up next, it's time for a little therapy. Once home to a 99-cent store, this popular spot has been featured on the Travel Channel for one of the dishes we'll be trying tonight. Looking forward to that. Oh, and if you haven't done so, go ahead and take a second to hit that like button. We'd greatly appreciate it.
So what are some of your specialties here?
So our specialty is a red velvet chicken and waffle slider with shredded lettuce and remoulade, and it comes with maple syrup. And then we also have our fried mac and cheese bites. That's our other specialty. For you today, we have our devils on horseback. It's a almond, or rather a date stuffed with almonds wrapped in bacon. We also have for you a gnudi on a cranberry crostini, chicken meatball with a spicy cilantro pesto.
So we are excited about this next spot, you guys, therapy. Now you guys know we spend a lot of time down here on Fremont. As a matter of fact, we just did like a pizza battle down here.
We
Some of
did.
the battle of the best downtown pizza.
Well, Evil Pie versus
Pizza
Rock.
Rock.
That's right.
Oh my goodness. So this is exciting. We've walked past this place several times. We had no idea this was going to be a part of the tour, and I'm excited to dive in. All right, you know what? You know what they say about food? It doesn't taste good when it's cold.
I'm gonna dive right in. I'm gonna dive right in on this guy.
Yum, yum, give me some.
Here we go.
It has a really kind of nice smoky taste. So I think it's the pesto. That breaded texture in there, really good.
The pesto is amazing. Also, the meatball kind of crunchy too. Nice crunch to the meatball, very tender. But yeah, the pesto really stands out. I didn't really taste the jalapeno quite as much. I didn't really taste a real hot spiciness to it.
Walk past this
Pizza Rock.
Yum, yum, give me some.
Here we go.
It has a really kind of nice smoky taste. So I think it's the pesto. That breaded texture in there, really good.
The pesto is amazing. Also, the meatball kind of crunchy too. Nice crunch to the meatball, very tender. But yeah, the pesto really stands out.
We really was on horseback, but it's lighter.
Ooh, I love
Right?
the glasses of the
Look
Carson
at that.
cooler.
Really nice.
Oh,
Here's some
smells
absolute Helix vodka.
Ooh.
Really nice stuff.
Blood orange,
Yep.
thyme, cucumber, lemon, and
lime.
honey.
Nice.
Do it.
Here we go. Really taste the blood orange.
That's really refreshing.
So refreshing. That's nice.
We wasted no time diving right into 7th and Carson's signature dishes, from their curry patsy, award-winning grilled pear and burrata salad with burrata, arugula, pear, champagne reduction, and toasted cashews, the delicious potato gnocchi with braised short ribs, kale, mushrooms, and shaved parmesan, and of course, we could not go the night without having some delicious desserts.
I don't know about you, but I'm pretty stuffed right now.
I am stuffed too, but you know,
What do you think?
I think it's always room for that second stomach. You know what I mean?
That dessert
That
stomach.
dessert stomach.
I think so. What do we got here?
Some lip smacking dessert for you.
Oh my goodness.
Do you hear
Was
that?
that was planned. Was that planned? That was just
Do you hear that
perfect
lip
timing. My goodness gracious.
Oh my
God. Wow.
So the donut's actually made next door at Donut Bar, so it's a local
Oh
company.
my goodness, yeah.
Then we have it's tossed in sugar cinnamon. Then we have the caramel banoffee. It's a sliced banana, house-made caramel pastry, and banana layered throughout.
Finishing off dinner with these desserts was literally icing on the cake. But there was just one more locals' favorite downtown Las Vegas hotspot we just had to see. in for such a great treat this evening because we are headed to what was recently voted the all-time best steakhouse in Las Vegas.
That's right, the steakhouse at Circus Las Vegas.
And of course, we built up such an appetite because we want to make sure we give this place a good review. So we are starving, and I think it's about
My trail. Bad news and high heels make me go off the rails.
That's right, we are back in Las Vegas for the reopening, and what a fitting way for us to get some tasty eats at the classic Peppermill Restaurant and Fireside Lounge.
No, this place is amazing. Opened in 1972. It hasn't changed very much at all over the years.
That's the point.
Just awesome. It's been in so many movies.
Yes.
Great food. Huge portions.
Yes, actually some of the movies, Casino.
24 hours a day, I have to let them know I'm watching.
You had Showgirls, which is another tasty tidbit, I guess you would say. But it's also just a really stapled place that they don't even change the menu for years. They figured if it's not broke, why fix it?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I think it is hot. It's about 102 degrees out here right now. That's Vegas for you. But I bet you there's some nice cold AC and some amazing drinks inside.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
I'm so excited.
What an awesome spot for the Las Vegas reopen.
I know. Let's kick it off. So excited.
This place is just iconic. This is Las
We're
Vegas.
preparing for the Peppermill.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, they have it here.
Oh, 6 feet. Look at that. That is good. We're happy to see that. They take it seriously. And we actually called earlier. They told us that all employees are supposed to be wearing masks as well, which makes us happy. And then, hello, how you doing?
Two.
Turn it up, world.
The Peppermill is really known for its breakfast. So of course we had to get something on that breakfast side of things. And so what'd you get?
Yeah, well, and we're going to share everything. Don't forget.
The portion sizes are humongous.
Huge portions, right?
Humongous.
We're getting corned beef hash with 3 basted eggs.
Oh my gosh, that sounds really good.
Well, actually, it's all going to be together probably.
With some fruit, right?
With some fruit as well.
Yeah, and I'm getting a gyro sandwich, which is going to be really nice. We love gyro sandwiches anyway, so it's just something that's classic, something that was also recommended for this place. And I think yours was, what, $16.95?
Yeah.
And mine was like $15.50. So it's certainly not cheap, but I do believe it's worth it. I mean, it's been here since '72, so come on.
So much character. It's amazing coming in here. You know, it's great food, large, huge portions, right? So expect to kind of take some food out with you or share it.
I'm excited. And for cocktails now, we decided to get a little bit of cocktails. And now they do have a fireside lounge, which is kind of just cocktails and appetizers only. But we're going to kind of dive into this right here since we're getting the full-fledged and just kicking things off here. You got something called Kiss My Cucumber.
Just Kiss My Cucumber. It's supposed to be very refreshing.
Yes.
So.
Now, I'm going to read it right from the menu. So Dave's got something where it's like Hendrick's Gin. It's got, Bowls Melon Liqueur, fresh lime, mint, cucumber, and soda. Yep. So that's definitely right up your alley. It's not super sweet. And of course, I went with like a classic Mai Tai. And hopefully, if it's a good Mai Tai, it's a strong Mai Tai.
Are we switching up?
Switching up.
Switching up
just a little bit. A little
There we
cooler
go.
on this side. So we're going to give you that cooler spot. That's it. But this is going to keep me cool. Cheers to the reopening of Las Vegas, baby.
Reopening. Try mine.
I'll try it in just a second. I think our food is good.
Oh, here we go. Oh, we got some food. Food delivered. Thank you. Wow.
Oh, my gosh.
Ooh, that looks killer. Ah, perfect.
Wow.
Sauce. Thank you so much.
Mama.
Perfect. Wow. This looks awesome. All right. So the food has arrived.
Can you believe this stash of
goodness?
goodness?
It looks awesome.
It looks amazing. I'm loving this guy right here. I love how like the hash browns, it just smells the aroma.
So good.
It smells so wonderful. And the egg.
Yeah, the hash of those basted eggs. I can't wait to dive into that.
I know.
Right? These gyros are unbelievable.
Look at the sauce on these puppies.
So
I mean,
good.
Look at that. That and those, but
I know.
The smell is amazing.
So good.
Look at the potato
salad's nice. We're gonna dive into this.
What a good idea for the potato salad.
Five up.
Yeah. And the fruit.
Nice fruit salad. Looks
really
good.
fresh.
So what do I start with?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My mother told me to pick the very best one right over here.
All right, there we go.
Hash browns it is.
Hash browns it is.
We got it.
We'll move it to the side, maybe bring it on that end.
You got it.
Want to try a little hot sauce?
Maybe. I mean, that's a definite.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
But maybe I should control it, because I know you.
Okay. Might. Ooh, it's going to be good.
I might put too much. All right.
Mmm.
It really has a lot of nice flavor. The hot sauce really adds a nice depth to it. But the egg and the hash brown, it's like the perfect hash brown. It's like really old school.
I love the nice and crispy. Really good.
All right, I don't know about you, but that hash brown, I'm stuffed already.
I know, me too. It's like a great dish to share. You know?
Yeah.
Unless you're like a monster eater.
Yeah.
It's like for us, it's perfect.
It's perfect. I mean, they're not kidding about the portion sizes. The
Right.
portion sizes are really nicely portioned out for sure.
Absolutely.
Huge, huge, huge. But
Huge
that
portions.
kind of makes sense with the pricing then. You think about one person split that.
Yeah, that was what, $16.95.
Exactly.
Split that. I mean, that's a good value.
Exactly.
On the strip, it's really good.
But they're gonna get you some. Oh, my bad. My bad. Sitting here. I want to ask you a serious question.
I want to stand up. I'm like George Foreman when he was fighting in his old age when he went to the corner. He didn't sit down.
Who's George Foreman?
You don't know who George Foreman is?
No, sir.
I'm gonna say, listen. I'm gonna teach you about blacks, and you're gonna teach me about Jewish.
Okay.
We're gonna have it's gonna be like Bible study.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have study lessons. Yeah, you got to learn about
All
it.
right, so-
He don't know who LL Cool J is. He don't know who George Foreman is. Oh.
I wanted to ask you a quick question, bro.
What?
Someone told me you sent a dick pic to Bandman Kevo.
Yeah, I did.
Huh?
Yeah, I did. He sent me a muscle picture.
So you sent Bandman Kevo a dick pic?
Yeah.
Why?
He sent me some muscle pictures.
So why would you send him your dick?
Oh, that's the only muscle I I had to send him. He's some pictures. We're gonna have it's gonna be like Bible study.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have study lessons. Yeah, you got to learn about
All
it.
right,
He don't know who LL Cool J is. He don't know who George Foreman is. Oh.
I wanted to ask you a quick question, bro.
What?
Someone told me you sent a dick pic to Bandman Kevo.
Yeah, I did.
Huh?
Yeah, I did. He sent me a muscle picture.
So you sent Bandman Kevo a dick pic?
Yeah.
Why?
He sent me some muscle pictures.
So why would you send him your dick?
That's the only muscle I had to send him. He sent me over 12 videos flexing his muscles, showing off his new styrofoam body. So I wanted to show him what real meat looked like.
So you sent him it?
Yeah, I sent him I didn't send him a picture of my dick. I sent him a picture of me stroking my dick, pulling on it, dangling it.
So is that gay?
No.
How?
I ain't never seen no man's dick. He saw my dick. I'm gay. I ain't seen his dick. He saw mine.
That's true. So I can just start sending my dick pic out?
I think that's the most disrespectful thing you can do to a man. So does it make you gay to see a man's dick? Because most people watch porn with dick in it.
That's true. So is that gay?
I don't know. I'm asking people. Does that make you gay? Because
I think
most
if you
people
stare at the dick.
There's no way most people watch porn with dick in it.
That's true.
Guys included.
That's true.
So does that make everybody gay? They watch porn with dicks in it. They watch Jason Love dick go in Atlanta Plug.
That's true. You're right.
And they had no problem with it.
So okay, so wait, when
they watched it as a group of guys.
That's fair enough. So when you sent Bandman Kevo your dick pic, what did he say?
He sent me back and said that's gay ASL. And I didn't know what the fuck that
you're
meant.
gay. I'm sorry, you're gay.
No, he's not. No, he changed my perspective. No, hold on. Gay as hell.
I've never seen a dick, have you?
I've seen my dick.
Well,
exactly.
I seen my dick. So
as long as you don't see another man's dick, that makes you gay.
So I understand that part. But the man said he sent him his dick corrosing with oils on his
he told me. Yeah.
No, look at the camera. Look at that.
He's already said it. He just said it.
It's two men talking. Do you watch porn with dicks in it?
Yes, sir.
I watch girls.
I got porn on my phone right now. You lying like a motherfucker. You lying like
he's lying.
He's lying.
No problem.
Come on. We don't even want to talk, nigga. Every man in the world, we're not saying yesterday. Have you ever in your life in your life? Come on, my nigga. Just say it's yes or no. Yes or no. Yes or no.
In your life, have you ever?
Yes or no. Yes or no. Come on, homie. Let's be real. Nigga don't want to be real. Nigga, come on. Nigga, be real. Every nigga in the world I watch a porn with a dick in it.
Facts.
Every man in the world.
I watch girls masturbate.
Nah, we're not asking that,
not
my
right
nigga.
now. I'm saying, have you ever
We're not
watched
asking
porn?
that.
No.
Come on, my nigga. I mean, we don't want to talk to him no more. He can't keep it real on camera. He can't keep it real on camera. We can't keep. But why you worried? Why you worried about? As a man, why he worried about where I send my dick?
I can show you my porn.
As a man, why he worried about where I send my dick? But why he worried about where I send my dick? As a man, so why you ask me about my dick then, nigga?
No.
Why you worried about it though?
Prime, we're just asking.
Come on, my nigga.
Prime, have you ever watched porn with a dick?
No.
Have you ever?
Obviously, I
He don't want to talk with him no more. Hey, man, every man, have you ever watched it? Yes or no?
Prime, have you ever watched porn? Yes or no?
I know I watch porn.
Okay, so there you go.
He falling apart before the camera. Every man in the world, nigga, we don't watch porn.
You're not changing this.
Every man he won't answer the question. He won't answer the question.
Yeah, I know.
He won't answer the question. I'm telling you I did.
I know, no.
But my dick though. My dick. How's it not gay? Nigga, you played. Hold on. Nigga, you laid on the back. You laid on the back in the camera and humped the earl like a punk yesterday. This nigga did a whole Vogue dance. Sitting around Aiden playing gay games. This nigga play gay games every day. This nigga play gay games every day talking about somebody gay. Man, this nigga better shut up. But I sent it to you though. Why you worried about where I send my dick?
You know what I mean, bro?
Why is this nigga into my dick?
Bro, this nigga is gay.
Why is this nigga into my dick talking about I'm gay? Another black man with gold chain say he watched women porn.
I do.
Talking about my dick though. Why did he jump in this conversation? He say he got girl. Why did he jump in this conversation? But he won't be real. I don't want to talk to this nigga no more because he won't be real. I hate a fraud. This nigga is a fraud.
You was a fraud.
This nigga's a fraud.
All day, but you sent the man your dick.
This nigga's a fraud. This nigga's a fraud. He won't even answer the question. I don't even know Aiden. I just met Aiden. Why this nigga worried about my dick? Why this nigga worried about? He done jumped in a dick conversation. 2 minutes, we having a dick conversation. Did nobody invite him? He just come jump in our dick conversation.
And that sound normal to you, right?
But why you in this dick conversation?
You in with.
I hate these kind of niggas. Just be real.
That shit gay.
I just asked if you ever seen porn.
Say, did y'all see that nigga do that gay dance? Did y'all see him do the gay dance to the King Von song?
Listen.
Did y'all see him do all that gay shit? And then he jumped on his back. Doing the King. Come on, my nigga. Come, nigga, better quit gay talk my ass. He in the listen. We in the dick conversation. Can he excuse me out of our dick conversation? Can you excuse him out of our dick? This is my dick. But we talking about my dick. This nigga trying to overtalk about my dick.
No.
But we talking about my dick though.
Listen. I'm questioning about it.
This nigga, he's questioning me about my dick. But it's my dick we talking about. This nigga mad about my dick.
And I'm answering the question if you let me answer.
This nigga done got mad about my dick.
I'm not mad. I just thought you trying to talk about. I ain't talking to this nigga about. I'm from.
No, because he asked you a question. Do you watch porn? You were beating around the bush.
Come on, homie. You went inside
yesterday. All my porn is mainly watching girls.
We didn't ask that.
No,
we didn't ask
he
that,
watched
homie.
porn in general. Have you ever watched porn?
Come on, bro.
We didn't ask that.
Oh, that's it. Just say yes.
That's all we asked. You the one come with the extra, homie. We just said, do you watch porn? You said, no, I got to.
Hey, bro, you should.
Man, but that's again.
And you think that shit straight?
That's my dick.
That shit is gay.
That's my dick. That's my dick. This nigga talking about my dick. Why is he stuck on my dick?
The camera, Brian's not even on camera.
Why is he stuck on my dick? That's all I want to know. Me and this man is having a conversation about my dick, and he come jump in. Yeah, niggas, yeah.
Listen, I'm literally saying, that's why I was questioning about it. I was like, so what happened? And then you came in.
You came in.
And then all he did was ask, yo, have you ever watched porn? You were beating around the bush at first. That's what he's saying. Now look.
What do watching porn got to do with a man sending somebody's dick, bro?
Why you worried about my dick? That's all I want to know.
Bro.
Why you so stuck on what I did with my dick?
Bro, I need some more straight niggas to call about this.
Hold on, cameraman. This man is asking me a question.
I was questioning, yes.
This man is just asking me a straight up question.
Yes.
This nigga come jump in. This nigga come jump in. This nigga come jump in and go to talking on my dick about I'm gay. Nigga, what you talking about my dick for? What you talking about my dick for? Nigga, you gay, nigga.
Wait,
fuck is you talking about?
sent me your dick before.
No, I
didn't. This nigga play gay game 30. Oh, nigga, I ain't playing with you, nigga. Nigga, I ain't playing with you then. You gay, nigga.
No, you ain't gay.
You gay, nigga. This nigga, hold up, y'all, listen. This man is trying to get a logical question. He come in, nigga, what you talking about my dick for, my nigga? What you talking about? He get an explanation.
Why do it matter?
Why you talking about my dick, nigga? Why you talking about my dick? It's 2 men.
You right.
We having a dick conversation.
Why you talking about
We're not. We talking about my dick.
Yeah, but why you talking
he
about
asking me a question. He
you
interviewing me.
Hold on. About your dick. I'm another man. You're gonna interview another man about your dick.
Why you so into my dick?
Why is
this nigga so into my dick? Why is this nigga so into my dick? He won't even let Aiden finish the interview.
About your dick, right?
What's the interview about, Aiden? My dick, right?
I asked about the clip I saw.
My nigga, he act like he hate.
He didn't bring it up. I did ask.
I think he getting jealous of me and Aiden's friendship. I think this nigga might be getting jealous. Cause he was just asking me a basic question. And he came over here with all this hoorah and goorah. We were having a normal conversation.
The clip you sent me, I was asking about.
Come on, my nigga, let the man do his job. Let the man get the content.
Listen, let's
let the man get the content, nigga. You the one came in and said, hey, y'all. He said, no. Listen. This man was asking me a question. This man, nigga, you gay, nigga. You into my dick though, but you into my dick though, gay ass nigga.
Watch how you talking.
Nigga, you watch out what you want. You gay, nigga. Gay ass nigga.
Faggot.
You a faggot, nigga. Faggot ass punk, nigga, yeah. Bitch ass nigga, you came and jumped in, nigga. You ain't gonna do nothing, nigga. What you gonna do then, nigga? What you gonna do then, nigga? What you gonna do? You gonna get your knife? I don't get no knife. I know what you do. And then I'm gonna throw the punch, nigga. Then I'm gonna, what you gonna do, bitch ass? He got Mason, he wanna get close. What? And I'm gonna spray it too, nigga. Keep talking, nigga, and I'm gonna spray it like you gonna do something, nigga. You ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. I know how to handle the situation, bro.
What the fuck, bro?
Come on, homie, you just came and jumped into something. Homie, you ain't got nothing to do with nothing, nigga.
It's just not that serious, bro. None of this shit is serious, bro.
Nigga, I ain't threatening you, nigga.
I'm just saying, none of this shit is... Me? What did I do? I jumped out of this shit.
Come on, homie. He got Mason, he got bare Mason. You come jump into something you ain't got no business in, nigga. Say, homie, he booked me to come here, not you, nigga.
Nigga, he booked me too.
I don't give a fuck, but you ain't the nigga, though. You ain't the nigga,
You
homie.
clout chase this nigga all day.
I'm not clout chasing, homie. I ain't been with him in 2 days. I ain't been with him in 2 days.
Yeah, nah, hell no, we can't do this right here. I'm about to say, cut this shit, bro. What the fuck, bro?
Let me go buy some mace right now for bad mace. I'm my dead homies. And I'm
Bro. Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
I got a more than race, nigga. Guns and everything, nigga. I got guns. That don't mean nothing, nigga. I got more than that, nigga.
We're leaving right now. I got you.
Yeah, nah, just nah. Come on, man.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Niggas quit talking. Nigga, go on to the room.
Bro, what the
Don't go to the room, big dog. It's all right.
fuck?
Mad about my dick. I got mad on my dick. On my dick. You sit around, you got mixed up on my dick. Nigga, you ain't gonna do nothing, no flip flop. Quit making the scene and go to the room. Son, go to the room, son. 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 Go to the room, son.
This just getting too far, bro. Just because we're in a hotel and there's kids, bro. I'm literally trying to not have you get caught up in here, bro. It's a casino, bro. Prime, you know, I'm riding with you no matter what. No, Prime, I said that shit. Prime, what do you want me to do? Get in his face and punch him? What the fuck do you want me to do, bro?
Let the nigga know he's wrong. Bro,
Prime, I'm trying, so I can't even get a word in, bro. I can't even get a word in, Prime. I can't, you guys don't even, let me, you talk right over me. I can't even get a word in, bro. I'm gonna take your side, bro.
He started calling me out
Hold
my
up,
character, bro. And then when I started calling him her character, that's when it escalated.
But bro, I can't even get a word in, bro. I'm trying to make it mutual and neutral.
Bro, the nigga, bro, it wasn't no problem till you called me on my character. I swear to God, right? We was all joking about the dick shit. Then he started calling me a fake fraud and a fake ass nigga. And I said, bro, you a fake ass nigga. That's when I didn't call him out his character.
I get it.
But the nigga started with me, bro. A fucking old ass, bitch ass nigga. Pay for pussy. I hear paying for pussy. That shit lame, bro.
God damn, bro. What the fuck, bro?
He got Mason on him. He's a bitch. My phone, bro. My phone is up.
It's just like, it's one of those things. Nah.
Yeah, I've been checking him out.
Can I be honest, bro? I'm gonna try to talk this through. Listen.
What are you so personal for?
It's one of those things, bro.
I gotta get that Mason nigga, bro. On my dead homie. I'm still home, but that nigga, he made me unfaithful. What he getting so mad for? Got all that Mason trying to be tough with Mason. Yeah, fuck he getting so mad for?
Bro.
Bro, why you I would beat the fuck out of him. And like I said, I swear, if it calm down, I'm gonna have to
Chill. Don't say that shit on camera.
You feel me? And I was trying to and brutally beat his face in.
We're not doing that shit, bro, anymore. No, I'm not doing it. Listen, I just want everyone to come. Yeah, you're in a hotel with kids and cameras everywhere. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. There's no point. There's no fucking point. Everyone's got to chill. Everybody.
Yes, ma'am. Everything.
I know he is. It's a conversation that escalated for no reason at all. I promise you.
It's because he started talking about my character. Then
yes.
When I talk about his character, he gonna start calling me bitch.
No. It's not. That's how he speaks. And I'm not defending him. I'm just saying that's how he speaks. I'm with you. I'm on your. All right, bro. I'm walking away, bro. I'm not doing this shit either, bro. With you, I'm not doing that shit with you either, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. I'm trying to make this shit neutral and shit. Fuck out of here. It's obviously past the content. I texted Citrus end the stream. I don't want to deal with this shit right now, bro.
He threatened me twice with Mason. The first
Bro.
time. Hey. Say, man, why is he still doing all that talking?
Shit's so fucking. Nah, chat. I just told Citrus to just pause it. It's just too controversial, bro. It's too fucking controversial, bro. I'm not trying to cut it, but it's like, fuck, bro. The whole day is ruined. How'd shit playing with them? It's embarrassing to do in front of a fucking casino with kids walking around and shit. It's just a conversation that didn't need to, bro. Huh? I'm good right now. I don't want to eat right now. Hold up. Let me ask you a question, bro.
Homie, what he so mad for?
Can you guys, yo, Prime, can we squash it, bro?
What is he so mad for?
Can we just please squash it and have a good day? He's not, Prime. Listen, listen, I'm just saying, but that's not what he thinks. He's used to, it looked like it. Listen, can we just squash it, bro? Like some man shit? Why don't we meet midway and squash it, bro?
Get that man on that man,
Bro. You're not gonna mace him, right?
Homie, he's still acting like he mad.
Yeah, I know. Can we come?
Homie, listen. He came over here starting problems, homie. Why is he still causing this big scene? He's causing a big scene, homie. What is he mad for? That's all I want to know. What is he mad for? What is he this fight mad for? Where he want to fight?
No,
what done happened?
I understand. That's why I'm trying to find a way if we could just
I don't
chill.
understand, homie.
All of us can chill. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what is he mad for?
Yeah. I know you're upset. I know you questioned your manlyhood. I know he did. Was there a way we could just squash it, all be cool? No, he did that because it looked like you were gonna, you know? And obviously in a fist fight, you're gonna probably, be a good fight. So he didn't know much. He grabbed his mace. He was getting ready. All right. Listen, bro. He's not gonna stab you or mace you. No? You guys want to just squash it real quick?
I don't think he's coming to make it. We're not going to sit down straight with that man. We're not going to straight. Y'all sit down and squash it.
Oh my God, bro. Bro, I don't know what the fuck to do, bro. I really don't know what to do, bro. I swear to God, I don't know what to do. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what to do. Yeah. So, how do you guys usually do this type of thing?
Listen, homie, I'm a grown man, my nigga. Not only did he disrespect me, he said something to a man that ain't even said nothing. So I'm trying to figure out, why is he attacking me?
Wait, what did he say to you again?
Over what, homie?
Wait, what did he say? I'm not trying to improvise, I'm just trying to
Hey, you saw what he did, homie.
You're just holding the camera, I know.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. All I want to know is, what is this nigga
I remember
mad
that when he asked you the question. Yeah.
What is this nigga so mad for? It can't be bygone, homie. If he's still talking and he's still mad, I'm not talking. I'm asking him, what is he mad for? I think he was just mad. No. You can't think for him, brother. I'm asking him as a man because he caused this confusion. I didn't. So then how about we just stop then, fam? If it's gonna do that. Y'all got the cameras, how don't we just stop it?
Yeah, we can stop it. I mean, I don't give a fuck. I'm saying I'm still gonna do something today, but I'm saying.
But I'm trying to figure out, homie.
We can stop this, yeah. I'm not gonna end, but I'm gonna.
I'm trying to figure out, homie, what's the problem? What this nigga mad for? So why he need all this talking to? Why he need all these people? What's the problem? We ain't gotta shake hands and squash nothing at this point, homie.
All right. So if you guys don't want to do that, you don't have to do that. All right. No, I'm not ending.
Can nobody answer my question? What the nigga mad for? I thought
I don't know what's in his head. I'm not gonna speak for him. You know what I mean?
That's your boy, so ask him.
I mean, I just want. Listen, I'm gonna be honest.
Other than that, fam, we're trying to get an understanding.
I know. I want you guys to squash it in neutral.
Not with the cameras, we can't.
I agree. I'm gonna walk away and I'm gonna see you.
No, not with the cameras. Homie.
I'm gonna walk away
because look.
I'm not gonna end. I'm just gonna go do my own thing.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Look at the scene he made. He disrespected this brother, homie. I pack weapons, homie. A nigga can't tell me nothing.
I ain't got no problem. I'm talking to you.
Nigga, you can't talk to me about me in front of nothing, homie.
I aingot no problem with this old nigga long as he don't bring no mace out and none of that shit around me. shit weird. Don't bring it out. I don't want it out.
Say, homie, if you threaten me like you want to fight, I'm gonna bring out more than what I think to defend myself.
Did I say any words?
That's all I'm saying, brother. I've been keeping. Nigga, listen, homie, he's attacking people, homie.
So down, Aiden. He stood up over my head. Aiden, he stood up over my head.
Bro, there's no one in the middle of this, bro. I'm gonna go crazy.
No, this how we gonna do this, homie. I'm out. I appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
You owe me $2,000 for the picture. That's all I need. That's what you told me.
No, from yesterday. I know. I remember.
So,
I got you.
Me and you do business. I don't do business with you. I can't even have for you. I can't even speak to you. So for your guests to act like this, homie, and you not intervening, you know you're wrong.
Nah, I just want to be neutral in this whole situation. No, listen. Can I be honest though? It's not about being neutral. It's about who's right and wrong. I agree with you. I just think it should be squashed. I just think it should be squashed, bro.
But listen, it can't be squashed if y'all still got to pacify him.
But I think if both are in the wrong, it should be squashed.
No, listen. You asked me a question. Bro.
Yeah, I know I did. I know we were talking.
You asked me a question.
He came in. I know.
To supersede that question.
I know.
With whatever ultimate disrespect with our nigga you gave. So he even took over your question, right? So
he came in. We were talking.
So when me and him rebuttal one another, why does he get personal? I didn't get personal. I didn't get personal until he started saying, "Oh, you better woo woo woo." Don't. So nah, homie, I didn't never take it personal. Why is he taking it personal and we're here on business? This your buddy, homie. You flew me here and invited me here. So I don't.
Yeah, and again, I didn't think this was gonna happen. I really didn't. I really didn't.
You watched it.
What do you want me to do though, bro?
Tell your partner he wrong, like I would have told my nigga he was wrong.
I said he was wrong for asking him. You didn't have to involve him.
He was wrong for butting into the conversation me and you was having, trying to take over the stream. Come on, my nigga. You even said it to him back in and there.
It wasn't.
I get you being a law friend.
I'm just trying to.
Hey, listen. That ain't a backbone. I got a backbone, my nigga. I love you. I appreciate you. I admire you. I adore you. I respect you. And I was looking forward to doing business with you. But homie, I check everything around me when they wrong. Friends,
I get you.
Mother, everything.
Yeah.
Right is right and wrong is wrong.
I 100% agree.
If I was wrong, I would say, hey, the man, my bad, homie. Let me tell little homie I was wrong.
Yeah.
But I don't think I was wrong.
Okay.
I can't continue on, homie, not today.
Fair enough.
Because he done changed the mood of things.
100% the mood is 100% altered. Yeah, I agree with that.
And tell your fans I'm sorry. Say, friend, I'm sorry, man. This was for y'all. The nigga wanted to be the star today. That's how I go. Envy and jealousy is what I seen today, man. I'm gone. I appreciate you, my nigga. And I hate to have called this embarrassment in front of all these good white people watching because this ain't me at all. Man.
For sure, bro.
I play a character. This ain't me. So
all right,
let
bro.
me remove myself out of this situation.
All right, bro. I was just trying to have this shit be neutral, bro. Like, if I was ever in an argument with you, I would just come over and shake your hand. And just be like, yo, we're cool. I'm sorry, you're sorry. But I get it. I get it, bro.
That lets you know that boy was putting that good dick on Megan. Yeah, if he didn't have no good dick, she wouldn't have gave a damn by gave it. Yeah, good dick. That good. She want to punish that. That good dick got to be punished. He was fucking her and her best friend. Yeah, that good dick got to be punished, school. If that boy didn't have no good dick, she would be asking for probation for him. Yeah, that good dick, they want that. He took that good dick away, and she found out fucking that other girl too. And she went to kicking his ass. Just left. The white boy just left, man.
He's talking about the snowboarder guy.
Oh!
Yeah.
No, we got XQC coming later. Know what XQC is?
No. I told you I know who the Hawk boy, Tony Hawk is. Nigga, Tony Hawk and whoever the white boy is that make vans.
XQC will be here tonight. He's on the way. It's gonna be a horrific day today. You know what I'm saying? Unc, I need your advice, bro.
What?
I want to lose some weight quick.
You want to lose some weight?
Yeah.
Stop eating. Fastest way to do it.
Fasting? Should I actually start fasting?
Yeah.
You fasted before?
Yeah.
How much you weigh?
Right now, 126.
126?
Yeah.
How tall are you?
5'9".
5'9".
Yeah, I used to fast when I tried to be a Muslim.
A what?
A Muslim.
A Muslim?
Yeah, Muslim.
Muslim.
Yeah.
Oh, are you you are Muslim?
No.
Oh.
I'm nothing. I'm a believer. Yeah. I ain't none of that shit. But I played Muslim. Yeah, I was mad at God. I was mad at God as a little bitty boy, and I thought my mama didn't know what she was talking about with that Jesus Christ bullshit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I ran to the Muslim religion, like all angry black men do. Yeah, I stopped being angry, so I stopped being Muslim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I was sneaking and still eating pork. Yeah, I could get me. I'm still sneaking and eating pork, trying to go to them Jumu'ah services and recite that motherfucking Bismillah ar-Rahman Rahim prayer. Yeah, sneaking with that motherfucking bacon in the back of my mouth. Yeah,
Bro.
I ain't bullshit. That's why I stopped. We had a gang ride, right? We had a ride with the Trey 5-7 niggas and the Disciple Folk niggas.
Yeah.
And they put us on a 30-day, 23-hour lockdown program. This was summer of '94. So I'm Muslim at the time, right? And boy, I've been on lockdown for 23 days. And they gave us, when we got ready to come off lockdown, they gave us a pizza party for completing this behavior program.
Oh, nice.
And they had pepperoni pizza. And the Muslim niggas had cheese. Boy, I was looking at that motherfucking pepperoni and sausage pizza. He's looking at that motherfucking cheese pizza, looking at my Muslim brothers, looking at them whites. Guess what I picked?
What?
Them white psychotic. Hi, boy. Believing in Jesus.
So you left the you basically went back to being Christian because of the pizza? You didn't want to be disrespectful to the religion, right?
Yeah, I want to be disrespectful to the religion. I ate that pork in front of them Muslim niggas. It's like quitting the game.
Are we effing?
Yeah, nah, man, I didn't give a fuck about being disrespectful to the religion.
Yeah.
I was still eating pork. I was just playing like I wasn't.
Oh, you've always been eating pork.
I was sneaking and eating it. Yeah, you know, just like everybody else. Just like everybody else that play the religion shit, they still be sneaking and doing.
I feel like there's a lot of people online that fake religions.
They do?
I know there is, bro.
Well, like, this is what I tell all the niggas. You don't eat pork, but you suck pussy.
What?
You don't eat pork, fried pork, or pork chop, bacon, but you'll eat a woman's pussy.
Yeah, but what's wrong with eating a woman's pussy?
It's raw.
So?
Well, why don't you eat pork? For whatever reason, you say God, say the pig.
Yeah, but you're not eating it. You're not putting the vagina down your throat and swallowing
Sure
it.
you are. You don't think the juices is going down your throat? Why you think them niggas mouth bump up?
What does that mean?
But they catch a disease.
You can catch a disease from eating pussy?
You didn't know that?
Nuh-uh.
Oh, man, you must not. One of your guys their mouth must not break out during the wintertime.
Wait, you think they have herpes?
Well, if they mouth break out, they do. Damn. My mouth don't break out.
Wait, have you ever had a...
Never. I never had a cold sore. Never in my life. Yeah, I get to smoke a blunt with everybody. I never get skipped on the blunt.
Shit, you can catch that shit through a fucking blunt too?
You eat ass? You said you eat ass?
I have before.
So what do you think comes out of an ass?
Shit.
Fecal matter? You don't think
you know what? You know what? I have this debate, bro. So you're telling me right now.
They had a recall on strawberries for E. coli bacteria.
Unk.
They had a recall on strawberries last summer for E. coli bacteria. So what that fucking tell you? You don't think it's E. coli on the ass?
But how does E. coli get on a butthole?
Oh, well, that's waste. Would you put your mouth on a public toilet?
No, sir.
That's like putting your mouth on a rectum.
Really?
It's an asshole.
Yeah, but it's clean out of the shower, wiped, water, soap, you know? We might F right here.
You eat ass fresh out the tub?
Are we effing?
All your ass is ate fresh out the tub? Don't lie to me. You
Yes.
lie, you eat ass fresh out the club. Man, when you come home drunk, you and your lady done left that motherfucking club, y'all ain't washing that ass.
Nah.
Motherfucker jump in, man, she coming in that drunken love that Beyonce and Jay-Z were rapping and singing about. Come on, man, you ain't cleaning that ass. You getting right to it. Stop lying, eh?
Goddamn right.
That's what I'm talking about. Tell the truth. Yeah, that's the only way we can say it to you, by telling the truth.
You're right, Unc. I'm gonna tell the truth from here on out. Any question you ask from here on out, it's the truth.
Put my sunglasses on. Let them know I'm the police. It's a clear sign. Let a motherfucker know we the police.
Just followed.
Nah, you alright. Chat, how's the audio? I didn't even say what's up to everyone in this fucking chat, bro. Put a W in the fucking chat, man. If you live right now, man.
We live right now. Let me see. Oh, look, there I am right there.
Yeah,
Which camera I look at to see me?
Well, it's a little bit delayed. Here, take a picture. Ready?
The Black Power sign.
Black Power.
Yeah, last nigga threw this fist up, got banned from the Olympics. He did this.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would he ban him?
Cause he trying to represent Black Power. No motherfucking Black Power. It's America.
Last topic I want to talk about before we get past all this bullshit. But bro, when I poop, it does feel good though, bro. I'm not trying to be weird about it, but like, bro, you tell me when you take a shit, you don't feel nothing out of it?
I got irregular bowel movements. Hemorrhoids flare up.
You have a hemorrhoid?
Yeah, I got hemorrhoids. Don't eat a lot of green vegetables, so everything back there feel discomfort for me. Bless you.
Thank you.
So imagine if somebody can convince you to go in and say, listen, it's gonna feel great coming out. That's how they go trick you.
Yeah, I don't want that.
That's how they go trick you.
Lead the way.
It might hurt going in, but I'm gonna make it feel good coming out. That's how they go trick you.
Gotcha.
So stop saying it feel good coming
You're right.
out.
It's you know what I'm saying? Because they might. Yeah.
Man, what's fucking wrong with this motherfucker? It feel good coming out. That's how they gonna end up coming in his ass.
Yes or no? Wait, really? Chad, do I yes or no?
Is this by what mall is this? By the Venetian?
Don't say shh, because I don't want people pulling up.
Oh, okay.
There's this scary what? When we're up here. There was this scary guy who like was following me last time.
Man, get you some mace. I'm gonna get you some. Listen, I got a mace. It look like a water gun.
Okay.
It shoots out 17 feet at 113 miles per hour. A wall of gas.
No way.
OC gas.
No way.
No bullshit. I'm gonna send you one.
Oh shit. All right, wait.
Let me
start showing it. Fuck it. I think we're good. Yeah. All right, bro. So, which way's like the? No. So it's this way. Bro, chat. Why is my nose so fucked up, bro? Oh my god, my nose is.
Sniff coconut.
I don't do coke.
I must.
But everyone thinks I do.
Why?
Wait, did you give me that THC shit?
Your man told me not to.
No.
No, I sent him everything. Told me with Delta 9. He saved me the thumbs up.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I think we got a weed spot here in Vegas.
Whatever you want to do,
They look important, having important conversations.
I know.
Yeah.
Suit and tie?
Yeah. Oh man, this look like we're in Italy for real. You ever been to Italy?
Watch out, Jordan. Nah, I've never been to Italy before. Have you ever been to Italy?
Never. I just seen the shit. You know, they say this is like Italy for real.
So do you like white girls or not?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, I like
Oh,
white girls.
okay. I have some white girls for you tonight.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like white. Yeah, I like a pink toe honky.
And they said they like BBC, so I was like, all right, I'm just gonna fuck with them. So,
really?
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We'll go that way.
Yeah, let me tell it. Yeah, that's a faster way to go to hell to a white woman.
So you like white girls?
Yeah, I like
What's your
white
favorite
girls.
girl, though?
Girls. yeah, girls.
So you don't have like a specific...
Nah, I like real girls.
You don't have like a specific like...
Nah, I like real girls. Yeah, I like real girls.
Oh, what did you think about my girlfriend, Allie?
I think she was horrible looking. I think you sick, demented. If you can lay on top of that motherfucker. Yeah, if you can lay on something that big, it didn't look real.
No?
Nah, she was the ugliest motherfucker I ever seen.
Nah, she was beautiful, bro.
That motherfucker wasn't beautiful. You lying like a motherfucker. And whoever fucking her is sick in the head. Any motherfucker by the dick getting hard right there, nigga, is I would say borderline pervert, but it's an extreme pervert.
All right, let's hit like that. There's like this little shoe store over here. You know which one I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
You want some new shoes?
Yeah. I buy some new shoes. He treat me like his little nephew. Yeah, come on, nephew. I'm gonna go buy you some shoes.
Wait, you're gonna buy me something?
Yeah. I'm gonna buy you something.
Wait, you're gonna buy me something?
Yeah.
No way. Don't just say that.
Don't just say that.
You really are gonna buy me something?
That's one of my favorite stores right there.
Which one?
H&M.
H&M?
Yeah, when they developed those shirts, the cutest little monkeys, and they caught that slack for doing that shit, and black people got mad at them for making the cutest little
That's
monkey
why
shirt.
I don't like racism, bro. I just think
That's not racism, homie.
Yeah, I know.
That ain't racism. Racism don't really exist no more. Racism is hidden. If you can see it, it ain't racism. It's prejudice.
Yeah, I think there's a difference between racism, stereotypes, and prejudice.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, most people are prejudiced, and they confuse prejudice with racism. Racism is hidden.
Unc, I drink a lot of energy drinks. I'm like tweaking right now.
Why you drink a lot of energy?
For energy.
Work out.
Work out?
Yeah, work out.
Do you work out?
Like a motherfucker.
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
That says exit, please. Okay. Be your own.
I don't
goat.
want Justin chat. Hey,
Be your own.
we gotta go in? All right, cool. All right, so look, I like Air Forces. You know what I'm saying?
Too, yeah. I don't like Michael Jordan tennis shoes.
You don't like Michael Jordan?
I'm not a Michael Jordan fan.
Why?
Yeah, I don't like Michael Jordan.
Why?
I wouldn't, because he ain't shit to me. Yeah, I think his tennis shoes is overpriced. Yeah, and I think it's, I hate that motherfucking tennis shoes.
I think Michael, when you said Larry Bird is the GOAT, I think you're wrong about that shit.
Man, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, man, them the GOATs of the era, man.
I don't think so, bro. Chad, who's the GOAT, bro? Who's the GOAT?
Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Isaiah Thomas. Fuck is you talking about? Bill Lambert. Motherfucker, man, I don't know about no motherfucking basketball. I'm talking, man, Larry Bird.
Larry Bird?
Hardest of playing basketball, offense, defense, both sides of the floor.
All right, let's get, you want some forces too?
Michael Jordan didn't have no assists.
Bro, it's really cool being with you, bro. No weird shit. Like, you're really like,
I'm really a cool dude in real life.
No,
I'm just an asshole online.
Who's an asshole?
Me?
Oh.
I'm just an asshole online. Oh, that's these shoes. They call dunks.
Dunks, yep. Look, I'm wearing some right now. Nah, these are pandas. What's up, bro?
You sure you don't snort coke?
I don't do coke. Nah.
Say, he's sniffing too much around me. I say, man, you sure you don't do no motherfucking cocaine?
No coke, sir.
Not to sniff. Maybe see what
Unc, what if you saw someone shoplifting right now?
I'm on chasing. Did you see that black guy running at the hotel?
Yeah.
He came out?
Yeah.
My first instinct was to watch him, to see was he doing something wrong. I stopped watching y'all, because I thought I was.
So you always snitch?
Always.
Always.
My first instinct is to enforce law, like I'm a police officer.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, let's get some shit. The fuck did we get, bro? Where the fuck is Tom at?
Yeah.
Can I get some 2 pairs of forces? I'm really treating you, bro. What do you want? What shoes you want? Come on, you say you like Larry Bird and shit. You want Converse? Why you give me that stank face?
Look, man, I want some dunks. I want to be cool with you.
All right. So what kind of dunks you like?
I got a pink outfit. I want these.
Hey, yo, pink outfit.
No.
What's up, bro? How you doing? Hey, can I get 2 pairs? What size are you, Jordan? One size 11 Air Forces, another size 10 Air Forces.
Okay.
All white. And then you want dunks, right, Unc?
Yeah.
What size you want?
They got some high top dunks.
That's fine. The Supreme ones are
They got
fine.
high top dunks.
Size 11 to size 10. Yeah. 8.5.
What's up with it, man?
So 3 pairs. Bro, they're chat. Why are you guys talking about his eye, bro? Y'all are fucked up, bro.
What's these some don'ts?
No, I'm not gonna lie. I see what y'all talking about, but y'all
I want some
are
high
weird as
top
fuck, bro. Which ones you like?
Give me some white.
White?
I don't know, man. It's like taking a nigga to a whorehouse and everybody look good. Say, man, pick one of these hoes you want. Let me think, man.
All right.
You know what? I go with Yeah, I don't know, man, what kind of shoes. Yeah, man, give me these right here,
bro.
These white ones right here.
Okay, all right.
Oh, some plain, them white ones right there.
These ones?
7.5.
7.5?
Yeah.
You're 7.5?
Yeah.
We got these ones 7.5.
And then these motherfuckers here clean too.
Bro, he's hilarious.
Now give me these in the 7.5.
Fuck it, just get both.
Oh, you that kind, huh? Nah,
I'm that kind.
Already, my nigga.
Come on now. Tell him 7.5 for those two.
All right, get in. And go pay for them with the card.
7.5, 7 or 8? 7 or 8?
They run small or big?
Probably like
7.5.
8. No, you gotta get an 8.
7.5.
I'm thinking a number between 1.
8.
I'm thinking a number between 1 through 10.
8.
No, don't say it out loud. Okay, ready? Think of a number between 1 through 10. Chat, you do this too. You got it in your head? Add it by 2. Add it by 3.
Just lost me. So think about a number 1 through 10.
Add it by 2.
All right, 3.
Add it by 3.
Okay.
Now subtract the number from the original number that you had. So subtract the number you have right now. It's 5.
15 for me.
No, it's not 15.
Yeah, you lost me.
It's 5.
How you know?
Because I just did the math.
How you know what I picked though?
Oh my God.
How you know what I picked?
Huh?
How did you know what I picked?
Because Prime, this is my uncle.
This the dude that this my cousin.
Yeah.
I ain't even none of that, bro.
Oh, who your cousin? No, I don't care about no King Von. No.
About that nigga. I don't care. So?
This the nigga that. Why you hanging with this nigga, boy?
Prime.
This dude this my cousin, bro. You smiling, bro?
Yeah.
You smiling?
Yeah, I'm smiling.
What you wanna do?
Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. Cause we finna do it. We finna do it. We finna do it.
I wasn't serious though.
I ain't give a damn you wasn't serious.
I'm not gonna lie.
He did. He had his Mason.
This one got Soldier Boy.
He had his Mason.
Soldier Boy did the same thing.
I was so scared, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Soldier
Can y'all
Boy
not
did
do
the
that,
same
bro?
thing.
You gotta look at your phone.
Listen. Soldier Boy
really?
did the same thing.
Yeah.
Bro, I got so scared, bro. Can y'all not do that to me, bro?
I thought he was gonna base me.
I was. I was.
Bro, please, bro.
What did
I had a heart attack, bro. I swear to God.
I seen the maze, but I don't know if he was playing or not.
Bro, no, bro. That's why I said no.
I was easing it on out.
I saw it. I was watching the stream. I'm like, all I heard was Mace. I'm like, damn, should I even do this?
Nah, real shit up. This is Day Unk.
Nah,
Prime,
listen.
my name Prime.
I didn't know he wasn't them rapping niggas. I saw that chain.
How'd you know?
I go by Prime.
When I saw this, I said, man, he didn't call one of these old rapping ass niggas up here to see it up here. I said, oh, man. I looked down, he got on them flip-flop. Last nigga confronted me, I had the Mace hat on flip-flop.
Yo.
I ain't bullshit.
But you weren't scared at all.
I got this Mace on.
He wanted to, he thought
You're
I was
ready.
better, but he pulled that Mace out.
One thing I know, the Mace would go clear the whole stove.
Really? It's
Yeah.
that strong?
Yeah.
But there's children in here.
Yeah, I'm afraid of my life. Yeah, that's the excuse the police use, don't you?
True. All right, we got the shoes. Bro, what the fuck, chat? Were y'all scared? Yes or no, bro? Oh my, bro, Prime. On my lap, I was so scared.
Nigga, look at your phone. I was scared, huh? If you look at your phone, I was like,
I
bro,
told you, our non-lethal weapon. We don't want to hurt nobody. We just want to be safe.
Yeah,
we don't want to hurt nobody.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Listen, and I sure don't want to hurt no black brother. Yeah. I'd rather put him in jail.
Wait, hold on. So what if he was white?
I probably would have maced him the first time. He said, well, what you say about my cousin? Yeah. I probably would have been less lenient if he was white. What you mean, white boy?
Hi, we're from Australia. Can I have a quick photo?
Yeah.
Man, I got a badass
What's up, bro?
outfit. I need some shoes.
How you doing?
Holy shit.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah,
Shout
I
out
know.
to
I
Australia.
can't think. That's why I don't come to the mall. I go to the hood store.
Oh, yeah?
Well, yeah. This is too many options. You cannot give black people this many options. We don't know what to choose.
Come on, bro. Don't play with me like that. Come on, bro. Come on, I'm like 5'11", bro. I'm really 5'11" in person, you know?
Yeah, I thought you looked taller.
Why does everyone say that,
I thought
bro?
you looked taller.
Everyone says that shit.
Cause you look a little.
They got it all rung up. Check if they got it rung up.
What?
You
take
the
some
Little one, they don't have.
You go get some.
All right,
The
so
Homers, they don't got.
You
gotta grab 2 more pairs.
Grab 2 more pairs.
Dallas Cowboys.
That's hard though.
Dallas Cowboys.
What's your favorite color?
Blue. That color blue.
Blue.
Yeah.
Chat. What's your favorite color? Mine is green. Cause Kick.
Man.
Kick.com, man. I have my Kick shoes at the hotel room. I didn't put them on in time.
No. Too much blue. Too much.
All right, bro. They're spamming.
You said another
I hate
pro.
new eye, bro. They're fucking crazy.
Some with some red
Y'all
in
gotta
it.
chill the fuck out, bro. Chill out, bro. These?
Yeah.
I like these ones. Where's the
Yeah, man, I ain't want to have to mace it. I said, man, I want to be the bad guy again.
Top.
Do you always want to mace people? Oh, well, you don't want to fight? Nah, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight.
Wait. These are children's shoes.
Oh, shit. What a grown man shoes at then?
Bro.
Oh, they say these are dunks.
They say these are dunks. Yeah, I know. Where are the grown men shoes at, though?
I don't know.
We're both grown men.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay, unk.
Yeah, them grown man shoes right there.
They got you right there.
Yeah, them grown man shoes right there. Size 8?
Size 8, yes, sir.
I told you that's 7.5.
You can find another one that get that color, like similar to that color.
You ain't got no 7.5?
Not on this one, though.
What is that, an 8?
Yeah, it look too big.
You have anything in a 7.5? Can you? Okay, cool.
I'll show you everything we got.
We'll just look what we got in 7.5.
That's cool. Just anything in the 7.5.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. People are saying that you wear small shoes. I'm gonna defend you, bro. He does not wear small. You have big shoes, bro.
Oh, listen. When women date you, they don't give a damn about your feet.
No?
They don't.
What do they care about?
Can you perform in and outside the bedroom? Can you cut the grass? Can you pay bills?
7.5, everything we got.
Get matching.
Yeah, them right there.
You want the
We're gonna match,
Yeah. They care. Can you pay bills?
I'm not gonna lie.
Contract?
Listen, I was thinking about it. If I was a girl, I'd rather have a small dick than a big dick because I don't want it to hurt.
You lying?
No, for real.
They want it to hurt.
They do?
Yeah. If you want it to feel, you say it feel good coming out. Imagine what it feels for them.
Yeah, but it probably hurts, bro. It's like excruciating pain. It's like, why would I want to pull at me? You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't even want to think about that. I don't want to think about taking dick. Aiden, goddamn.
No, you're right. I'm tripping, bro.
If I was a girl, I'd be. Hey, what's up, buddy? If you want to talk to Aiden, because I know you don't know me, talk to him.
What's up, bro? Yeah, let's do it. What's your name, bro?
Koa.
Tor? Koa?
You got to get me in the two, Koa. Yeah, I'm his uncle.
Here, he'll take it. Cool, man. Nice to meet you, bro.
And he don't want to be a girl, Colton. We're just having conversation. Yeah, the kid heard you talk about if I was.
You're right. I'm tripping, bro. Yeah. You kids, it's a kids, because that's what they're doing now, grooming children and shit. You're right, bro. That's what the internet does.
You're almost Hollywood handsome, kid.
Really?
I want to be a girl for you.
Wait, I'm hip. Wait, really?
I said Hollywood handsome. That's with makeup on and shit.
Wait, I'm hip.
Yeah, you're a handsome white kid.
No way.
Yeah, you're a handsome white kid. So stop acting like you want to be a girl. Cause this some niggas will fuck you, boy. I'm telling you. I got some partners been in prison to fuck you.
I'm good off that.
And it'll make you like it.
Huh? Yeah.
Look, Dave,
nah, you're good. You're all right.
You got my.
Where you guys from?
7.5.
Roll.
Perfect. Fit to the T.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. What's up, bro? What's your name?
Perfect.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, perfect.
Where you from? Paris? Why is everyone from Paris in here?
Appreciate you, buddy.
Paris? I gotta go out there one day. Shout out to Paris.
You don't have them
bro,
already.
They're saying Golden Age and Ross Fury. Y'all are so weird, bro. Prime, why are you so camera shy?
Our outfit, yeah. That one outfit.
Wait. Zoom into his nose, bro. You have a dollar sign in your nose, bro?
Yeah, nigga just be wearing them shoes
with
that one outfit.
He has a dollar sign.
Nigga just be wearing them shoes with that one outfit.
I know, bro. You're tripping.
Peach motherfucker, clean.
I'm about to talk about that, bro. Bro, leave me alone, bro. Look at you.
Bro, stop being weird. I gotta buy a new nose ring. One of these girls gave me.
Really?
Yeah, I thought to stack that back in. I done went crazy.
Prime, there's kids. What'd you think of Charleston?
He still want to fight?
No. I like your grill's actually fire. Show the camera.
Yeah, KD Custom Jewelry. Yeah, KD Custom Jewelry. Where we at? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been having gold teeth for over 20 years.
20 years?
Over 20 years.
You gotta get a lot of dental work or not?
I went to the dentist to have it done. So I went and got my teeth filed. So I went and got the dental done first so I can bite down.
You have veneers?
No,
Look at the camera and do that.
Yeah, now I went and got my teeth filed down, so I don't have to have a veneer to bite down.
Yeah.
My mama took me to the dentist. I was the black kid, went to the dentist regularly.
You almost got me, brother.
Where's Beulah
Man,
at?
man, I was saying, oh, man, I don't want
He's
to
coming,
fight.
though.
I don't want to fight
You
this
talk to him?
tall, long leg motherfucker. Aiden, call the cop. Aiden, call the police. You see the guy threatening me, nigga, call the police.
Really?
That's what I'm thinking to myself. Aiden, call the cop. He should have brought me.
Wait, so do you? Bro, they're ready at the hotel. Hey, surprise for the. Why are you spoiling, bro? Typical. Oh, you know you spoil. Oh, we gotta check out.
Oh, they got a cool handshake. Oh, they got a cool handshake.
Yeah.
I got a cooler one. I'm gonna show him later.
GTA 5.
Oh yeah? GTA? Oh damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know that.
Like you really meant that shit.
Awesome. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Nice to meet you. Where are you from?
We come from Italy.
Italy. Why is everyone in Rome, in Vegas right now? Is there a convention? There's a lot of people from Rome here. That's cool. I'm gonna go to Italy one day. It seems like a pretty nice spot. Yeah. Nice to meet you, bro. Nice to meet you as well. You ever going all right?
My name is Sylvia.
Huh?
My name is Sylvia.
Sylvia, nice to meet you. Aiden. Pleasure. This is my uncle.
How you doing, monsieur? Yes, ma'am. Pleasure.
Uncle. So like, never mind. I'll tell you later.
Yeah. Late night club closing. No. That's what with me right now, nigga. How I'm gonna go from that to that? See how I'm gonna go from that to that? You'll see, bro. You'll just see. Okay.
Where's Tom at, bro?
I wouldn't have pointed at her. You think I'm gonna go point at her like that?
Are we checking out? We're checking out. I think.
Watch this.
Oh, everything on you though?
Yeah.
Val, we good?
Come on, I got you. I swear to God, I got you. Yeah, nigga, I'm making money too. Nigga, I'm making some money too.
Cash out, for the PS5 for the W.
I got him. I ain't saying on him. I got him. I got this.